What's going on, boys? It's your boy Dev back on Madden 24. We are doing a bit of a different video today. We're doing it live on stream, so some of y'all will see it live. Others will see it in the video. We are rebuilding the Denver Broncos, the first team in our series of rebuilds. I want to rebuild every single team this year throughout the season. So the Denver Broncos are pretty terrible. They just lost 70-20 a couple weeks ago to the Miami Dolphins. Historically bad. I think the first team to put up 70 since like the 60s or the 50s. Just awful. Backups were scoring. Rookie Devon A-Chain went rampant on him for over 200 yards on the ground, 4 touchdowns. Raheem Mostert had 4 touchdowns. It was crazy. So we need to make this team a lot better. It starts on the defensive side of the ball, and it probably starts with getting rid of Russell Wilson. So we'll take a look and see what our options are, but that's kind of where I'm leaning. So without further ado, let's get into the rebuild. Now, Sean Payton is out as head coach of the Denver Broncos. I like to think he was fired. They foresaw the future of the 70-20 loss. And Hugh Jass was hired. All right. Hugh Jass was hired, head coach of the Denver Broncos, and he's ready to bring this team to the promised land in a big way. Okay, now the apparel I'm fine with. It's the appearance that warrants some consideration. Now, I'm not going to get too into this. Who cares? This is fine. But he needs to be 7 foot. He needs to be 400 pounds. Absolutely. The biggest coach in the NFL. Let's go. He is massive. Huge ass. He is a huge ass. Good Christ, he stands off the screen almost, damn near. Good God. Oh, Hugh. Look at Hugh. So, the difficulty will be all Madden simulation, 8-minute quarters. Season experience, it'll be we're going to automate weekly training. Trades at free agency will be manual. Off-season free agent bidding will be manual. Injury management, set to manual if you want to decide when to play injured players and place players in injured reserve. Set to auto to let the computer handle this activity. I think we want auto. Preseason cut days, auto. Contract negotiations, manual. Scout college players, manual. League advancement, manual. Managed practice reps can be auto. Reorder depth chart will be auto. So, auto progressing players is on. Auto progress talents will be on. So, now the only thing left to do is injury. I want pre-existing injuries off. Everyone will be healthy to start the season. And then besides that, draft timer will be off, so we don't have to worry about it during drafts. I think that's going to be it. Everything else should be good. I am going to turn development trait regression off just to give players a better chance to be better. I think you have a very small window when that's on, and it gives us a little bit more excitement when a player has a high development trait, that if they don't have a bad season just because we're a bad team, then they lose their development trait pretty easily. So now settings are taken care of. Let's head into the season. Gonna start at the start of the regular season. Actually, we'll start at the preseason, and let's get into it, baby. Now I'm cracking open a cold rain because when I'm drinking rain, I'm ready to bring pain, baby. And that's just what I'm going to bring to the foes of the Denver Broncos. Oh, my God. If you guys haven't had Rainbow Sherbet Rain is freaking delicious, dude. It is so good. I'm sorry if you can hear me slurping. And I just dripped water all over my computer. Oh, man. Highlighting shit. I'm breaking shit. I'm a mess. But we're into training camp in year 1. We have a mentor rookie. We have upgrades. So let's check out the mentor rookie. Because training camp, you can get XP and you can get development trade upgrades. So we are going to be doing training camp. Marvin Mims Jr. is a really intriguing player, and I think a little extra attention might be all he needs to take a big step forward. What should I focus on? His long-term development, I would say. He's a young player. We want him to develop over the long term for sure. He's a player we can be really excited about. Now, we'll do the upgrades that we have, and then we'll take a look at the roster. These are going to be auto upgrades because they're probably not players we are going to be hanging on to. Taking a look at the roster, and we're taking a look at the lineup we have. Now, there is some to be excited about. Hidden development Marvin Mims, Jerry Jeudy, Javonte Williams is very good. Russell Wilson is the main issue I have on this offense. He's 34 years old, 77 overall, playing up to a 78 with star development. Now, he's only going to get worse as we go here. He's going to start to regress, and his contract is a nightmare, but honestly, I really don't think we're going to have a choice but to move him. I really don't. We're not going to have another choice but to just move him and eat the contract, I think, just because I don't think that he really offers us any upside at all and helps us to develop in this rebuild. I think we'll probably embrace the tank. Quinn Miners, he's 24, star development, he's good. And he's someone we'll look to build around in this offensive line. Lloyd Cushenberry, even 25, normal development. He's not great, but he's serviceable. Ben Powers, 26 as well. Like, the interior of this offensive line, Ben Powers not the best, run blocker, I believe. Not the best run blocker, but a really, really good pass blocker. He is 80 overall. The outside of the line is where I had pre-existing injuries off. I don't know how he got injured. But anyways, Mike McGlinchey, outside tackle, right tackle. He is 28 years old. 90 run block is really good. He just is at 28 is probably not the answer, but he's still going to be good for a couple more years. Garrett Bowles, 31 years old, is not the answer, and we probably will look to trade him as well. Now Cortland Sutton, 27, he's still really good, and he'll be good for a couple more years. 83 overall, playing up to just at an 83 actually. So I like, Samaje Perine, not a long-term answer either. Javonte Williams is great. He's young. Only 23, 80 overall running back. He'll be really good and develops really well in simulation usually. So defensively, a lot of work to do. Now, Drew Sanders, I want starting. I want him to be starting. And Alex Singleton will not be starting. He's 29. He's aging. He's going to begin to regress. Josie Jewell is 28. He's nearing the point of regression as well. Drew Sanders is young. He's a really good player. Hidden development. We want to get him a breakout. Now, Justin Simmons is a great safety. And I got to go turn off pop-ups real quick. One sec. Now, rear depth chart, I am going to put on manual just because I feel like when I put it on manual, that will mean that the computer won't like automatically put someone I want to develop near the bottom. But let's go back to the lineup. Zach Allen at left end is someone we are very excited about. Zach Allen at left end, 26 years old. He has some time to develop still, but not much at 26. Star development, he'll probably max out at just over 80, but he's a really good depth piece and still pretty young. But, you know, Patrick Surtain, obviously, probably the best corner in the game for his age. Number 2 ranked cornerback, and he's only 23. Unreal talent. 97 man, 95 zone. He's unreal, and we will absolutely be building around him on this defense. As for Justin Simmons, he's young. Well, he's not really young, 29, so he's got a year or two left of really good play. You know, he's probably start to regress after next year. And then Jonathan Cooper and Frank Clark. Frank Clark aging now into his 30s, I believe. Yeah, he's 30. Jonathan Cooper probably a little bit younger. I don't like when I back out of a player, how it just takes me back to the offense. 25 years old for Jonathan Cooper, teammate of Baron Browning at Ohio State. But 82 speed, 82 tackle. He is pretty good. But, you know, we're going to try and develop him, but at normal development, it might be hard. See how he does in the 3-4. Matt Henningsen, DJ Jones. We need a lot of help at pass rush. Like, a lot of help. We have pretty much no one. And then behind Patrick Surtain, there's no one at corner. Fabian Moreau, Kareem Jackson back at safety. So we really need defensive backs. We really, really need outside linebackers and defensive. I mean, we need everything pretty much. Everything is what we need, and I think we need a lot more help on the defense than we do the offense. A really good tight end would be really helpful as well. But I think the strengths lie in the receivers, the running back, and the stud corner. That's got to be it pretty much. So without further ado, let's get into training camp and try and develop some of these young guys. You know what? I am not going to even jump into training camp until we embrace the tank. I want to look at the salaries. How much are we going to eat if we trade Russell Wilson? $82 million if we trade him now. Save $8 million. Now, oh man, that's pretty tough. Oh man, can we even afford to? If we move him in year 1 and then we immediately, I don't know, dude. I really don't know. But then we at least embrace the tank and get some good picks on the back end. Could be the move. Now, we'll go to training camp. Okay, we're not gonna use Russell Wilson because I believe he will be traded. Rushing attack, we'll use Javonte Williams, try and get him some points there. He's young and really could develop into something special in this rebuild, I feel like. He's such a good player in real life. Just really had some unfortunate injuries so far in his career, man. I mean, he is a really good player. Had him on a couple fantasy teams, you know, this year and last, and You just hate to see it, man. He could be super, super good. He could be really special. All right, let's get him. Oh, dude, we don't even get a block. It doesn't matter. We just make magic happen. Let's go. Oh, my God. Burton does nothing. That's our midget fullback from Brick Wall Superstar mode. Getting revenge on us in the Denver Broncos rebuild. He may be cut just to get revenge on him. Come on, man. Here we go. Up to silver. It's light work. There's a good block from Burton. Off to the races. Williams dive into the end zone. Here we go. Kidder on the edge. Javonte. Gold. Now, if we can get a development trait, it would be insane. Probably not going to happen. Nope. 1 skill point. 2,000 XP. Still really nice. Now, wide receivers. I'd love to get Marvin Mims or Jerry Jeudy. This is probably where I'm going to be focusing a lot of it. Greg Dulcich is also someone I want to get involved early. Getting him a development trade. He's only 23 and has star development. I don't know why he didn't show up over Trotman, but let's get Marvin Mims involved. He is the youngest player and has a chance to be very, very good. Oh, we're guarded by PS2, bro. This is going to be so difficult. Doesn't even throw it. Russ, what are you doing? What is Russ doing, bro? Let's restart. Oh, man. Dude, we are getting guarded by the best corner in the league. This may be very, very difficult. There it is. Marvin Mims. Get it in the 400. There it is, Mims. Bronze. Locked in. There it is. Big catch. Mims putting on a show here. Look at that. Look at that route. Let's go, baby. Look at the catch. Dude, Mims is cooking right now. Gold. Locked in for Marvin Mims. It's going to be huge to start his rookie year out with gold. Going to be massive. He's going to get an upgrade point immediately and snaps toward his development trait. Let's go, baby. Marvin Mims. Have yourself a day, kid. 1 skill point, 2,500 XP. You can get development trait upgrades, I promise. And we'll get Jerry Jeudy involved. Greg Dulcich is a option as well, but I think Jeudy is just... Look at that. Look at that route, dude. He just absolutely cooked PS2. Yeah, and he cooked him on the first one and then didn't... Yeah, there's no shot. Got to restart. Damn it, dude. Just get one in there, 50. He's literally bumping me every time. I can't get... He's playing outside contained, so I got to just bump into him, ride him, and then... There it is. That's what I got to do. I got to bump him inside. Yeah, that's money. That's money right there, baby. That's exactly what we need. Welcome to the Jeudy show. What is that throw? Okay, that's my fault because Russ throws the worst pass. Dude, he sucks. What an sad excuse for a quarterback. A fucking dumpster. God, he sucks, dude. I can't stand him. Just got to get the catch at least, man. There it is. 400. Bronze locked in. There it is. 400 again. We're cooking towards silver, baby. 200. There it is. Should have been 4. Dude, I'm trying to get outside leverage and it's not letting me. Instant beater. Gold! Barely got it, though. Barely got gold there. And Judy's getting a skill point. And 2,500 XP. Let's go. Trench battle. Now, Baron Browning, star development, is 24 years old. Let's try and get him, and then we'll get chase and tackle. We'll try Drew Sanders out at that. Let's get Baron Browning going in the trenches. Dude, he went flying. Let's go. Come on, Baron. 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 My legs are getting cut out from under me. Baron. The Baron is in. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Chuck him. Chuck him. Dude, these get so glitchy sometimes. I'm getting mobbed by a group of bot. This is getting... There's a bunch of white guys. White jersey. That guy just went flying. Give me my multiplier. What is happening? What? I'm getting jumped. Holy shit. All right. That's done. Baron Browning gets a skill point, 2,500 XP. Chase and tackle. Let's get Drew Sanders in there. Let's give the young rookie a chance. Now, this is like the hardest drill in the game. I swear to God, they run through a different hole every time. It's impossible. Fuck. There we go. There's a big tackle. There's a good tackle. Drew Sanders. Let's go. Ah, it's a stiff arm. This is... They need to fix this drill. This drill is impossible. You get stiff armed off every single time. Let's go. Got him. He still gets yards, though. That doesn't give me a multiplier. Have to get TFLs. There it is. At least get the tackle, man, every time. Let's get there. Let's get there. Meet him there. I'm stiff-armed into the turf. Fuck. There we go. There we go. I'm stiff-armed again, bro. Like, you can't get a multiplier build-up because you get stiff-armed into the ground every other game. There's no way to avoid stiff arms either. There's no way to avoid that. We'll give it one more shot after this. Let's restart. There we go. Big hit to start this one. Yeah, it's like that. Stiff arm. Multiplier gone. You're never going to get any sort of gold or bronze without getting... It doesn't matter. I'm spamming the button. It doesn't matter. And I'm into the ground again, bro. What the fuck? Dude, seriously. You can't... You can't get him, bro. Every time. Is there... What is the... The safe tackle is A, I thought. There we go. Thought safe tackle was A. Apparently I have to click X every time. Is that how I do it? X. There we go, buddy. Come on, Drew. There we go, Drew. Bronze. Drew's angry. Drew's angry. I'll powerbomb you. Let's go. Drew Sanders. Let's go. I can't be stopped. Let's go! Another tackle for loss. Silver! I'm going for gold! Let's go! At least make the tackle. We lose our multiplier, but we get the tackle. Stiff arm. Can't do anything. Can't do anything. I'm stiff armed, but we crush. Got a bunch of really good tackles right off the rip there. There's one. Still got a chance at gold here. Damn, we got the shoestring tackle, man. Dude, I'm meeting him head on. I'm not... Silver's going to be great, though. I'm fine with silver, man. That's the best I've ever done on this drill. There's a huge tackle, but we need a multiplier. Huge tackle again. Damn, missed him. Fuck! Shrugs off a hit stick. That's fine. We're going to get silver. That's really good for that drill. That drill is almost impossible. All right. Good job, Drew. It's just the stiff arms are ridiculous. He got a skill point in 2000 XP. I'm happy with that. DB battle. Are there any young guys we want to step up? Caden Stearns. He's normal development. 23 years old, though. Still a good safety. We'll do Caden Stearns there. And we'll try and get him a development upgrade or some points at least. Still only 23. Really? Really, bro? How is that not intercepted? I'm right there, bro. What? Okay. This is ridiculous. There we go. Coverage sack, baby. You've got nowhere to go. That's a crazy throw. I'm beat off the line. I'm beat off the line of scrimmage. That's mine. I'll pick that. Bronze, baby. Damn, I was still... You'll be running with him, and then all of a sudden you're beat. I don't understand. I'm running the route for him. That's mine. That's got to be intercepted. Coverage sack. Coverage sack. Dude, I'm standing right in front of it. We're restarting this. I'm getting cheated out of my mind right now. Jesus Christ. That's mine. Caden Stearns. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, this is bad. That's mine. We make up. We made up some ground on that one. Oh, man, we're beat. Oh, I got it. I'm on fire. 3 picks in a row. 4 picks in a row. Caden Stearns has got to get a development upgrade after this one. 5 picks in a row. Setting a record. 6 picks in a row. He's unstoppable. Caden Stearns. Are you kidding? Coverage sack. Just kidding. It's another Caden Stearns pick. Get the fuck out of here, man. Who'd you think you were playing? It's Caden Stearns. 45,000. 8 interceptions. Unbelievable, baby. Hey, Jeremy. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, dog. All right. Caden Stearns crushes that drill. He deserved a development trade upgrade, man. He's going to get a skill point, 2,500 XP, and that should be it. We could do... We could do one with like Pat Surtain to get him a bit better. Justin Simmons. There's no younger guys left. Maybe Riley Moss, but he's only a 70 overall. Probably not someone we're looking to develop. Let's do one with Pat Surtain and try and just get him a upgrade point to be better. This is such a hard one though because you can't see the routes now. Oh man. We get cooked. This is so difficult. We're probably going to give this one try. This is so fucking difficult, bro. I'm cooked. Pat Surtain would never get cooked by... Who is this? Who's 19? That's mine. Let's go. We get bronze. That's mine. I'm all over that. No blitzing. Oh, I didn't blitz. I came underneath the route. Whatever, bro. I'll restart this shit. Yeah, we're going to be building around Drew Sanders for sure. We did a okay, LJ Humphrey. We did a drill with Drew Sanders before you joined and we were able to get him. Dude, are you kidding? I'm underneath the route, bro. And we got him an upgrade point. We're gonna try and develop him. He's really good. All right, we're all over this. It's time to dominate. It's time to stop messing around. We're here to take care of business, baby. Oh, and we're cooked. That route is almost impossible to cover. This is so difficult, man. I can't pick it off. What? Oh, dude. Dude, it's an out like corner route. Now I'm all over it. I'm all over that. That's my ball. There we go. Finally, get the pick. Dude, again. Okay. We're going to give this one more shot because this is damn near impossible. But if we can't do this, then whatever. It's fine. It's broken up. Should have been picked off, but whatever. Oh, dude, that's a crazy route. That's a crazy route, bro. Fuck. Dude, Dude, these are the best routes I've ever seen. He needs to be starting at wide receiver 1. I'm all over that. That's a coverage sack. That's a coverage sack. Ran the route for him. What? It took so long for him to throw the ball. He would be sacked. That's mine. I'm fighting for my life out here. Oh, I thought it was going to be a zig. Dude. This is the hardest drill ever. This is a billion times harder than playing a game. And I'm cooked! I'm sprinting as fast as I can. He doesn't get an upgrade point unless we get silver or better. So we have to get... Lil Jordan is a 69 overall. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm getting cooked by a 69 overall. There you go. He dropped it. That wasn't even my... How is that caught? I'm all over him, bro. I'm literally... I don't see how you could get gold on this. You have no idea where he's going, whether he's going inside or out. There's no indication ahead of time whether he's going inside or out. But I'm not passing up on an upgrade point for Pat Surtain, man. Okay, that's going to be a coverage sack. That's picked off, and it bricks off my hands. Still a good play, though. Zig route. Can't get there. You can never tell. Yeah, do I need to press him? Is that the key? Helps with the incompletion, but, man, doesn't really help give me an idea of where... That counts as a blitz? I just stepped up. No, I just get torched. Jesus Christ. I've seen Bengal do this, and this is the hardest shit ever, bro. This literally is so hard. Anybody who could get this the first try, I will let them literally film. I will let them literally. Oh, man. This is ridiculous. All right, this is actually the last try. This is it. If I get bronze, then it's over. It's whatever. Jesus. Or I'm just terrible, but I mean, I play MUT against real people, and I'm dogging them. I'm all over that. What? I lied. Okay. Focus up. Focus up. Jesus Christ, man. You can't tell at that point when he slows down if he's going to break right or left. There we go. Intercept it. This is the last rep. For sure. We've already got bronze. He caught it and no blitzing. Little Jordan is playing like the best player in NFL history right now. He hurdles me on his way to the end zone. It's the best player in NFL history. We can't even force an incompletion. We're all over him in coverage. This is undoubtedly the hardest drill in the game. I'm with him the entire way. I'm right with him. Hips, switch. It doesn't matter. I'm done. I'm done. We've already spent about 15 minutes on this one drill. Fuck. That's the hardest drill in the game. If anybody can show me a video of them doing gold, you get a shout out. Okay. Fuck, man. That was unbelievably hard. We didn't even get a skill point. Whatever. It's Pat Surtain, I guess. It's a good player. We weren't really needing one, but that's so frustrating. So, looking at the lineup now, we've got a couple guys who are getting upgrade points. Javonte got one. He's going to go up to be just keep building him up as a power back. +2 ball carrier vision, +1 stiff arm is nice. He looks really good. He's going to develop really well, I think. Now, it's just Russ's contract that's a concern. Once we get to the regular season, we'll make the call. We may just eat the money and just get rid of him. He's only going to get worse. Drew Sanders, only 21. He's 6'5", 233. He is huge. Jesus. Only 84 speed. I mean, he could still be a really good linebacker. We'll build him. I kind of want to make him better in zone, but it might just be worth accepting he'll never be good at zone. You should start Lil Jordan Humphrey over Judy and Cortland Sutton. I mean, I should. Absolutely should. But that would be, that'd be a bloodbath. He'd never develop. I think we're just going to make him a better field general. That usually gets you really well-rounded traits. +2 block shed, play rec, +1 tackle, +1 zone is nice. Yeah, he's going to really develop well, I think. I think Drew Sanders is going to be awesome. Now, why am I not seeing Baron Browning here? There he is. Why did he not show up at first? I have no clue. Baron Browning's in here now. Just make him a better power rusher. He's almost up to another upgrade point, it looks like. There we go. Why does it say 9,000 out of 7,000? 87 speed. He's a good power rusher, too. He could be a really good player. But Baron Browning in. Drew Sanders will be starting. I think we're probably going to look to move Alex Singleton. We're definitely going to move Garrett Bowles. And I think we're just going to embrace... We're going to embrace the... whatchamacallit. We're going to embrace the tank. And what I mean is we're just going to embrace being terrible to be better later. I think will be the key. We'll keep building him up as a playmaker. And he's almost got another upgrade point as well. +3 ball carrier vision is really awesome. He's going to develop really nicely too and be a monster for us. Now, yeah, like Jeremy, I looked at Russ. The penalty is about $80 million. But it could be worth it. Once we advance to the regular season, most likely our cap will change. But we do also have upgrades for Marvin Mims and Caden Stearns. Marvin Mims is a player I really want to develop. Wait, he's number 19. Weren't we? 19 is Marvin Mims, bro. Okay, well, we at least got cooked by our young rookie. Is he 19? I mean, I trust you as a Broncos fan. I'm sure that maybe they just got the number. They switched numbers or something in the preseason. The game never caught it. I don't know. Caden Stearns, up to a 74 overall, +2 zone, +2 tackle. Really want to get him a development trade upgrade because at 76 zone for his overall, there's still hope there. Hook 'em horns, Texas, baby. Oh, no worries, bro. It's Marvin Mims, so I feel better. If it was Lil Jordan, I would feel a lot more. I would feel a lot worse. But let's advance to the regular season and see how the team is looking at that point. Hopefully, no injuries. So, let's choose our draft class real quick. We'll just go auto-generated rookies. And okay, there's a wide receiver at number 2, a offensive tackle at number 1. Actually, there's 2 top 5 wide receivers, 2 top 5 DNs, which we need badly. And there's actually another wide receiver at number 7. This could be a very, very interesting draft class for us. I'm excited about this one. A generational wide receiver would be amazing. But we'll see what happens. Set season goal. This is going to be a really, really bad team. 4 wins is probably where we're at. Oh, no, my game froze. Okay. Game almost froze. Dude, that happens all the time in franchise. This year's a little bit better than last year, but we do have some upgrades real quick. Marvin Mims going up again. He's just a monster. +2 ball carrier vision, +2 juke, medium route. He looks like he's going to be a beast after the catch, almost up to 500 snaps. And he's got 92 speed and 94 excel, already up to 85 catching, 85 spec catch, and 92 jumping with 88 agility. Oh, dude. He's going to be nutty. He is going to be nutty. Damari Mathis goes up to a 72 overall. Just auto upgrade him. So, now, the thing is, we will take care of scouts. But I want to see if moving, if you still have Tim Patrick, trade him for a better tight end or DT. Tim Patrick is a decent player, but he gets injured a lot. Yeah, I agree. Tim Patrick is aging. I think he's already 29. So we'll probably look to move him at some point. It would penalize us $13 million though. So we do have to be cognizant in moving players. Of the salaries, like I said, for Russ is going to cost us a ton of money. He will cost us $82 million in penalty if we trade or release him. The thing is, I don't know what the haul will be, but it could be worth it. We lose $6 million for Alex Singleton. This team has just terrible cap decisions all over their books, man. This is awful. Jesus Christ. Okay. Garrett Bowles, I think I'd be willing to miss out on the money. I'm not even sure what teams could even take on Russ's cap hit. But it could be worth to just embrace the tank and you know, even though we're taking a massive hit, we'll be able to probably get a pretty good haul for him and then potentially sign someone down the way. His cap hit for this year is $22 million. We do have to eat his bonus, which is why it's so much, but it could be worth it. Now, if we traded him and Bowles, can we get any offers? Cole Kmet, a 3rd and a 6th. Greg Newsome, a 4th and a 7th. Marquise Brown, that's interesting. Braden Smith and Ebukam. Ooh, I do like this trade. Deron Payne and 2 7ths. He's 26 years old, 84 overall. But I feel like we might just want to go for picks. The best player I've seen available in these trade offers is Deron Payne. Nothing else I'm really seeing that I like at all. Nate Hobbs is decent. We don't have another corner, but I do think we could draft somebody similar. I think we're not going to take any of these, and we'll just see if we can get a first-round pick from somebody. The number one need for the Bears is quarterback, and I'm wondering if we can get number 1 overall projected from them. Is that something that we could do? It's close. Now, Tim Patrick, 2 years left. And we have Marvin Mims to develop. And we have the legend Lil Jordan Humphrey behind him. We would eat, I think, was it $12 million? Was it $12 million, man? I mean, we're just going to eat a ton of money in year 1. And then just be better afterwards in year 2. Total bonus. Yeah, it's about $10 million-ish. I think we're just going to hang on to him and then maybe trade him next year when his cap is a little bit less. So I think we can actually get this done for potentially giving up. We don't even have a 2nd-round pick this year. It's interesting. A a third next year and a third the year after that potentially gets this over the line. Oh, it's close. It's close. We're going to be able to get this done, man. We're going to be able to get this done. A fourth this year should get it over the line. Oh, my God. This is a massive trade, but I want that top pick, man. We need to build around these guys, and this is not a realistic rebuild by any means. I'll trade away the late round picks. I want the early. Oh, look how close that is. It can't be any closer. 133 wasn't getting it done. It's going to be a fourth rounder next year. We'll get it done. Done deal. We're eating the cap. We're moving Russell Wilson and Garrett Bowles along with a third rounder next year and the following year, a fourth rounder this year, and a fourth rounder next year for the Bears' projected #1 overall pick. I bet you that I think they're going to be really bad, and regardless of where the pick ends up being, we move a bunch of mid to late round picks, and we pick up a monster first rounder. We're committing to the... Why am I blanking? We're committing to the tank, essentially, and now the lineup looks a lot worse because Jarrett Stidham is now starting at quarterback. Got Dulcich in there. Tackle is a big need for us. Tim Patrick now up there. I want Mims to start over Patrick. He's aging. I honestly wouldn't mind Mims in the second slot, but Cortland Sutton will still be good for a while. Anybody else we can move? I'm going to go look at the contracts. Is there anyone else that saves us a lot of money that we just aren't interested in keeping? And then we'll take care of scouts. Sorry, there's a lot of like pre-stuff to do in year one, and then it'll be faster from then on. But Justin Simmons, but he's good still. Not really anywhere. Kawan Williams saves us a couple million. Will Lutz. No, nothing crazy. We're just going to hang on to the team as is. And potentially we could move, maybe Alex Singleton or something. Let me not forget to move Drew Sanders back up the defensive depth chart real quick, because I will. And that would be something I would regret massively. He's going to be at middle linebacker 1. Specialist, Drew Sanders, and sub linebacker. I want him in at all times. And then Baron Browning, Zach Allen, and then we'll get Jonathan Cooper, the young guy, see if he can develop a bit. Marvin Mims is going to be in the slot. Caden Stearns is playing slot corner. That's fine. Actually, I think I'd rather him be playing back in coverage. And then slot corner can be Fabian Moreau. Is fine. The secondary is going to be a bloodbath. So, okay. Let's hire some scouts and focus on what we need to for the draft. Okay. How I like to do my scouts, fire them all immediately and then hire what we need, just because they're usually completely wrong. So we'll go to region breakdown. The national focus strength is wide receiver and corner, and that's really what we need badly. A great corner opposite. Tim Patrick is aging. I'd be interested in trading. I guess we don't really need wide receiver too much. But Cortland Sutton is already 27. He's pretty good. But I think we might actually move him after next year or after this year. But we'll see. If there's a really good wide receiver, though, I'm not going to shy away from it as he is already 27. Let me know what you think of these moves, by the way, Jeremy, being at your favorite team. Any of these break your heart, let me know, buddy. I want to focus on corner more, I think. Actually, wide receiver is the strongest position in the class. Tight end would be interesting as well. There's not a 3-star wide receiver corner choice. Why? It's only 1 stars? Yeah, fuck it. Then corner's going first. 2-star. There's a 3-star corner wide receiver. Let's hire them. and put him at national. Yo, Rob, what's good, buddy? How we doing, brother? Jeremy, you want Lil Jordan in for as long as possible? We'll sign him. Whenever his contract is expiring, we'll sign him to like a 7-year deal and just hold on to him for the rest of the rebuild. Cool. Okay, now we need to, Rob, if you missed it, we traded Russell Wilson, Garrett Bowles, and a couple of mid to late round picks for the Chicago Bears projected first overall pick. So we ate the cap essentially to feel like we can invest in our future. Now the strengths of this is tackle, and that's a position we actually do need. So offensive tackle, I'm just probably going to go for a 1-star here. I do really want to focus on the skill positions in this draft. So offensive tackle, and what was the other strength? I didn't even look at the middle one. Strong safety. Those are never going to mesh together. So, fuck. I got to go. Actually, let's just go by 1-star. We can do that. And then offensive tackle and I guess DT we really need just on an off chance. We'll hire this. Anna Hahn is an expert in... Okay, that's interesting. Is an expert in scouting offensive and defensive tackles. Yeah, we traded Russ immediately. Rob, you've been a member of Superstar. You know the frustrations. I get my revenge immediately. He's gone. He is now a Chicago Bear, and he can be a part of a terrible franchise. That's not what we're doing. All right, central, defensive tackle, and right end. We need both of those positions as much as we do need corner. I'm going to invest in the defensive tackle and right end positions for the central. So we'll go 1-star again. D end, and it was D end and DT, I think. Do we not have DT and D end? Here we go. Salvador Ortega is going in the central region. Now we're going to the northeast. Sorry, this is kind of tedious, but I'm just talking through all my choices, trying to move as fast as possible. Cornerback and halfback, we don't need a running back. Theo Wilson, unless he's like a generational running back, then maybe we'll take him. But right tackle is the strength of this. So I guess we'll just look at tackle. We could really use a really good offensive tackle, so it's going to make me go down as far as humanly possible, isn't it? Just spit in my face. Okay, we'll just hire this guy. Iffy, his name is Iffy Aodili. I think they made these names up. Northeast. Hell of a name, though. South, it's fine about the outside linebacker because that's just what it's paired with. We can't pair any of the other strengths together. Wide receiver is the strength of this one. They've got 2 top 5 wide receivers in this one and the 7th. So we're actually going to put a 2-star wide receiver in the Southeast. Wide receiver and tight end. We could use another tight end. So we're going to hire him. Or who did we hire? We hired Calvin Johnson, baby. Calvin is in. Man. Calvin is in at scout now. And he is playing in the Southeast. He's going to recruit some stud wide receivers, hopefully, to the Denver Broncos. All right. So that's going to do it for scouts. And now we are moving on to... We're not going to even do opening day keys because it's fine. This team is probably going to be really bad. We've set everything up. We're keeping playbooks exactly as they are. Let's move to the midseason mark and see how we're doing. So the cap situation is going to be really bad. I'm not sure how we're going to be able to sign anybody in year one. Honestly, it might just come down to picks. I'm hoping some of our players will develop. Jones Drew, was he a scout? He probably was. They have a bunch of legends. Looking at re-signing, Josie Jewell is here. He needs to be, could he be traded? Is there any value we can get, or will we lose money? Nobody probably wants him. He doesn't want to come back. He won't. Lloyd Cushenberry is good depth. He wants $9 million for 2 years. Oh, dude, we have negative 11 cap. We can't bring anybody back. Oh, no. Jeremy, no. We might be able to re-sign him in the future. We'll trade for him. We can't re-sign him. We're negative money. We can't bring anybody back. We cannot. All we can do is accept the fifth-year option on Pat Surtain, unfortunately. So, literally all we can do, we'd have to cut players. We can't re-sign anybody. We're 2-5. It's time to choose our national scouting focus. So, it's going to be wide receiver. I feel like undoubtedly. I'd love to get a stud wide receiver. And I want to see how our team is doing stat-wise. So, we have the number 31 ranked offense, second to last, and we have the number 28 defense, fourth to last. It's been terrible, and that's actually good news for us. We're embracing the tank. We want to be bad. We have no money to bring anyone in. So we're essentially just going all in for picks. Let me see. Can we move any of Josie Jewell? Can we move anybody? Is there anybody we can move to open up some money? I don't think so. Little Jordan. Little Jordan. Yeah, we can't do anything. We cannot do anything really besides just continue to play out the season, unfortunately. Some of our depth traits should have been revealed now. I mean, I think we already know. It's star for probably both of those guys. Marvin Mims, they moved him behind Tim Patrick. I said depth chart should be on auto. They shouldn't be moving anybody. No, it should be on manual, I mean. Drew Sanders is now up to a 74 overall, playing down 2. He has gone up 3 overall points, which is really nice. They're moved Marvin Mims in. We have to go change this. And they moved Drew Sanders out of slot of sub linebacker. And they're making all sorts of changes to the depth chart. They're not supposed to. They're not supposed to be making any changes to the depth chart at all. That's so irritating, bro. Stop taking my best players out. Reorder depth chart is on manual. What's on auto that is making them switch people out? Does anybody know? Dude, I have no clue. That's irritating, bro. I need to figure this out. But it's not any. I think it's just out of my control. I already have reorder depth chart on manual. I don't think there's anything I can do. They just move him up the depth chart without my ability to do anything, unfortunately. So I guess that's just what it is, unless we want to trade or release Tim Patrick, but it's already past the... No, we could trade him, but we would just take a further cap hit. Could try and see if Josie Jewell and Just go further into the negative. I'm down. We're embracing the tank. Tim Patrick and Josie Jewell could be on the move here. Alex Singleton here to stay. Can we get anything for these guys? Velus Jones, Irv Smith, Mitch Morse, Byron Jones, Michael Davis, all scrub. Alec Pierce is interesting, but we don't need another receiver. Jeff Okuda would actually be a big-time upgrade. I might just look to get a pick. Ooh, Isaiah Hodgins, star development. James Houston, star development, but he's so low in overall. Eric Stokes, star development corner for pretty much garbage. That might be the trade right there. Eric Stokes is the one I like the most. He's really fast too. Probably will develop really well. Alternatively, I'd like to get, the other option would be to try and get like a better pick. But I think we're honestly going to make this trade. We're going to get a 4th next year and a 7th next year and Eric Stokes for Josie Jewell and Tim Patrick from the Green Bay Packers. Accepted. And we're taking a hit to our cap. We're eating penalty money. It's fine with me because we're willing to do it. And he immediately slides into corner 2 and is much, much better than the next option we had. Eric Stokes may be up for a contract upgrade, honestly. But that's fine. Jeremy, you're good, bro. Appreciate the subscribe too. I saw that you're a new sub to the channel, bro. I really appreciate it. If you don't mind me asking, how'd you find the channel, bro? We are 2-5 at the midseason mark, 2 wins, and we just traded for Eric Stokes. We moved Tim Patrick, Josie Jewell for Eric Stokes, a 4th and a 7th. I think that's a massive trade. Practice squad. Jamar Jefferson. Why am I looking at the practice squad? Okay. Drew Sanders needs to be sub linebacker at all times. Look, let's put Nick Benito off the edge. He's still young. Okay. Okay, let's move on. I think we can't afford to re-sign anyone. Let's just sim to the playoffs, see how bad it is. Dude, well, thank you for finding this. We do a ton of different stuff on this channel. This is my first rebuild I've posted. I love to do these like all the time. I watch Bengal do them. I don't know if you've seen Bengal on YouTube. He does a ton of rebuilds. He's freaking hilarious. So I love to do these, man. And we do a bunch of super dumb content on here. So like building insane. I don't know if you've seen my I did a superstar rebuild or superstar series where I have a 7-foot, 300-pound running back. So Rob knows all about that. But we finished 3-14. Dude, I'm just seeing this. We went, oh my God. We went 1-9 to finish the season. 1-9 to finish the season is awful. Now, let's look at the stats here and see how bad it truly was. Jared Stidham could have been worse, actually, I see, but 20 picks, 20 touchdowns, 8 picks is actually not terrible. Nate Sudfeld came in, just threw a couple picks. Off 15 attempts and 2 picks is terrible. Rushing, Javonte Williams had 848 and only one touchdown all year. Oh my God, that is horrible. Dude, that is terrible. I don't think I've ever seen that low of a touchdown number in simulation. That's really, really bad. Yeah, we're going to check injuries in a second. Jerry Jeudy, well, I guess games played. He played 16 games, dude. He played almost every single game, and he only had 1 rushing touchdown. Receiving, Jerry Jeudy led the way with 951, 6 touchdowns. Marvin Mims, 884 and 5. Pretty good rookie year. Cortland Sutton, 756 and 3. So we spread the ball around a lot, but let's just be clear. We had Jarrett Stidham at quarterback. So, that will get better. Greg Dulcich had only 200 yards. Defensively, Drew Sanders had a monster year. 113 tackles, 4 TFLs, 1.5 sacks, 2 interceptions. Zach Allen had 5.5, Baron Browning 4.5. Really low sack numbers, honestly, though, in general. But 113 tackles. He should move up to superstar development if possible. Javonte Williams is way better than that, dude. I'm with you. Patrick Surtain was the second leading tackler. He didn't have a single interception. How many pass breakups did he have? 7? Oh, Drew Sanders also had 5 pass breakups. Crazy. Just a pretty well-rounded year for everyone. But nothing crazy, and honestly, the team was pretty bad, if you couldn't tell. So we tanked, but we did get some stuff to be excited about. So let's go to the Super Bowl. There's nothing really more for us to do. Let's view the yearly. No. Sorry. Jumping the gun. Yeah, Zach Allen's way better than that, man. It's just when it comes to how they play in simulation, it comes down to a lot of the players around them and their overalls and also the scheme. Like, Baron Browning is way better than he's playing in this, too. Like, I would say a lot of that. We'll skip to the next week, Super Bowl week, after Super Bowl week. And 2023 season recap. The Bengals edge out the Cowboys in the Super Bowl 24-23. Joe Burrow is your Super Bowl MVP. Patrick Mahomes, MVP of the league. Nick Sirianni, Eagles Coach of the Year. Jalen Hurts won Offensive Player of the Year. Von Miller, Defensive Player of the Year. Offensive Rookie of the Year was Rashee Rice, of course, because he had the MVP throwing him the ball. And Byron Young, Defensive Rookie of the Year. The Cowboys always go to the Super Bowl in the simulation. Absolutely. They just play really, really well in simulation. Now, we do have some upgrades. Drew Sanders gets 2. And look at that, baby. Superstar development for our middle linebacker. Let's go, baby. W's in the chat. He gets 2 upgrade points and abilities. And that feels amazing. Let's just keep building him up and overall try and get him some superstar abilities. +2 man, +2 zone, +2 awareness. Field general, continuing to build. He's up to 77 overall. He gets +3. He got +5 zone across 2 upgrades. +1 block shed, +1 excel. Dude, he's looking really good. 1 year into the league at 22 years old. Up to a 77 now. Morale is way down. That will come up. He's almost up to 70 zone coverage. 84 speed, 90 excel. Almost up to 80 block shed. He's looking really good. Looking really, really good. Everyone else is really nothing. So nobody else got any development trade upgrades, it looks like, or anything. We can check, and we will. Did anybody else get any upgrades at all? Drew Sanders, obviously up to superstar. Nobody else got anything else. And yeah. So now we're talking about the offseason. We don't have any money. Things may have changed going into the offseason with our cap. So let's take a look and see if now we have any money to re-sign any players. We have $22 million now. So obviously we're going to accept Pat Surtain's 5th-year option. He's the best corner in the league for his age. Number 2 overall, he was. He will be up to 99 very, very quickly. Eric Stokes also on his 5th-year option, which is probably why he was traded to us. We will bring him back. We're going to accept his option as well. Now, Lloyd Cushenberry is interesting. He's up to a 74 now. 26. And, you know, could we sign someone better? Maybe. We could probably draft a better center as well. He's interesting. But Jeremy, I'm going to keep my word to you, brother. We can bring back Lil Jordan, but he wants $6 million over 2 years. That's pretty pricey, man. God, that's pretty pricey. He wants almost $4 million per year. He's never going to play. Never going to play, man. Fuck. All right, let me think about it. Lloyd Cushenberry wants $10 million for 2 years. I think that's just good value. At 74 overall, he's pretty decent. I'll offer him this. Offer him a 2-year deal. He's coming back. Just need depth until we can replace people. I will be right back. I'm about to go to the bathroom. Give me 1 sec. All right, we're back. 3-14 should put us in contention for a #1 overall pick, but we'll see. Hold on. Put some Aquifer. I just got a new tattoo a couple weeks ago. Starting to peel. Okay. Should be good. Okay, so let's take a look at the scouting and see what players we're interested in as pretty much the next step before signing. Okay, there's a top 5 wide receiver, Clyde Fields. He is guaranteed top 5. We've got to take him. There's 2 top 5 wide receivers, bro. Am I blind? There's 3 top 5 wide receivers. There are true top 5 talents, boys. Oh, man. This might be the best wide receiver class I've ever seen. I've never seen 3 top 5 rated wide receivers in one class. This Clyde Fields could be generational. Look at his physicals. Great to elite speed, jumping, change of direction, agility, and acceleration with good to great strength. He's got aware. He looks unreal, dude. He looks insane. Oh my God. Now, Cliff Kellum is another top receiver. And he looks crazy. Good to great speed. Great to elite jumping and strength and acceleration. Oh, man. We are going to have some choices to make with these receivers. Ron Tucker also here. D catching traffic. But he's also got amazing physical stats. A little less acceleration. But wow. Dude, this is easily the best wide receiver class I've ever seen in Madden. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. And there is this corner, Jonathan Mooney. He looks pretty bad. I'm not going to lie. Some of these tackles look crazy, though, dude. Emmett Whittington. That's an insane name. Tevin Solomon is a badass name. Jeremy Maggot. He looks pretty good as well, dude. This is a crazy receiver class. And we don't really need receiver, but maybe this is maybe we move Cortland Sutton to try and get higher in. Oh, Josh Ross could be our interior lineman. A awareness, A impact, B pass, B run. Great to elite strength and great to elite change of direction for a pulling guard is very nice. So that's someone we like. Man, this class is crazy, dude. I want to take multiple of these guys, but I honestly think we're only going to be able to take one. And it's tough because I think Clyde Fields is probably the best, and he's probably, I've never seen, if he has elite everything, I've literally never seen that on a receiver in this game ever, but he is 23 years old. Now, Cliff Kellum, on the other hand, also has great to elite on a bunch of stuff, but he's 22. Oh, I'm taking one for sure, Rob. We are taking one. Ron Tucker is only 21. Now, age makes a ton of difference. He looks really, really good. It's going to come down to combine times and combine performance to determine where we take these players because they all look really, really good. So let's just advance and see. Once we get combine times, then we'll have a better idea. But, man, we might have a really, really tough decision to make. Wow. Wow. Hey, man, we picked a good one. And the combine results are in. Where are our guys running? Clyde Fields, the playmaker. He has great everything. Okay, so he had the bottom of what he could have had. Maybe this makes our decision a little bit easier. He was the 23-year-old. He's probably amazing. But Cliff Kellum at 22 had good... Dude. All of them had great to elite, and none of it ended up being elite. Wow. Okay, this is interesting. Not what I was expecting at all. Ron Tucker, the youngest, elite agility, but only good speed. What a bummer. They looked unreal, and now it's completely flipping the script. Now, don't get me wrong. I still think they're probably incredible. But generational, probably not. I think Clyde Fields is probably still the best one. He's got great speed, great agility, great change of direction, great jumping. His speed is probably still like 92, but just not elite. He had great to elite everything. There was a chance he could have been elite everything, and now I think our decision is probably a little bit more easy. Cliff Kellum is a different type of receiver, so Clyde Fields is a playmaker. Cliff Kellum is a physical receiver. He's 22. He's a big body, 6'3". Still has good speed at 4.41. Great jumping, great strength. I mean, he's still a really good player. We actually might take Cliff Kellum because we've got Jerry Jeudy and Marvin Mims. Those are playmaker after the catch type guys. We may take our big physical receiver and trade. This could be our Cortland Sutton replacement. Yeah, Rob, Cliff Kellum is 6'3", and then Ron Tucker and Clyde Fields are both 6'1". Now, I think we will probably... I'm leaning towards Cliff Kellum. He looks like he could probably be the better player. A, catching traffic, B, catching, B, deep route running, and A, release. Ron Tucker with D, catching traffic, just is very similar to what we already have. Yes, Rob, bro. Rob, we're on the same wavelength, brother. I'm telling you, bro. It started with Stone, and we're just continuing this, brother. Cliff Kellum is speaking to me, whispering sweet nothings. He knows he wants to be a Denver Bronco, okay? Now, let's look at the rest of the class before we go in. We need a quarterback, and unfortunately, this is a terrible QB class. We may be tanking for another year. Fuck. Okay. Running back, I said I'd take a look at Theo Wilson, so I will. A ball carrier vision. Other than that, we know almost nothing about him. Oh, he looks like a freak athlete. Great speed, elite jumping, agility, and acceleration. He's probably going to be a top 5 player. He's probably a top 5 player, but we just don't really need him. Man, he's probably great, but we just don't need him. Wide receiver, we already know. Jeremy Maggot could also be a guy we look at down the board. Great speed, elite excel, elite agility, 4.39 speed. C awareness, though, means he's probably going to be not great. I don't know. He could be decent. Not probably worth taking a first-round pick on or trading up for. Did we find any gems? Aaron Frazier. Round 1 talent, round 2 to 3 projection. Good speed, elite change of direction, elite agility, elite excel. Looks like a really good athlete. D catching at wide receiver. That's your position, man. It's literally the only thing you need to be good at. We'll consider him. Other than that, I don't think there was anybody else. Maybe there's some... Oh, wait. James Ingram. Day 3 guy. Round 1 to 2 talent. Now you're speaking my language. Oh, man. He ran 4.24. Holy shit. We just found a gem. Elite speed, elite jumping, elite agility, elite acceleration on day 3. He's around 1 to 2 talent. This is our guy. He could have 98, legitimately 97, 98 speed at 4.24 speed. Oh my God. He's a freaking burner. We're drafting James Ingram. I'm not thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it. We're drafting him for sure. Tight end, Jace Cohen, Edward Scott here. 2 to 3 guys. We could use another tight end. 21 years old. He's got great speed at 4.56. Marginal acceleration is bad. That sucks. Now, Edward Scott is 2 years older, and he looks worse. Yeah, Rob, dude. I mean, Ingram... Is Ingram Stephen Fontaine's he is channeling Stephen Fontaine energy, absolutely. Rashard Vasher with A run block and B catching traffic, great. He looks to be a pretty good athlete. He's 21 years old out of South Carolina. Someone will consider. This looks like a pretty deep tight end class. Philip Walsh, 23 years old. I think the only ones I'll maybe consider Rashard Vasher late. Now let's look at tackle, another position we were really considering. Patrick Davenport's the top 5 guy. I'm not taking him. Down the board. Kareem Whitfield. Okay, it's Fontaine's alias. Let's go. Dude, I don't know about any of these tackles. Kareem Whitfield could be good, but the rest of them, I don't know. Interior offensive lineman is usually where you want to look. Mike Bromhauer. That's what? Dude, that's a crazy name. I don't know about that. Cordale St. Clair. That's an all-worldly name. The centers look crazy. Dude, Conrad Gregory and Brandon Collins have A and A to C everything. Now, that could come down, but we'll take a look at both of these guys. Conrad Gregory looks like a good athlete. He was top 5 in everything at the combine, and he's got A to C everything with A awareness. Usually means he'll be pretty good. And then Brandon Collins is also great across the board. Top 3 in everything. A, impact block. B, run block finesse. C, run block power. He could be even better. Dude, he could be worse. He has C to F pass block power. But B to D pass block finesse. I actually think probably Conrad Gregory's probably better. But we'll keep an eye on both of them. Josh Ross, one of our guys. Ooh, Devontae Haskins looks good. A, impact block. A, pass block. B, run block in round 3 to 4 at right guard. Only solid speed, but great change of direction. And he had the first rated vertical jump for right guards. He looks like he could be good. Round 3 to 4. There's some late round gems in this draft for sure. Right tackle, Emmett Whittington was someone we looked at. A lot of A to C guys down the board. John Calhoun and Jeff Allman, we just don't know what that A to C entails, unfortunately. And then at that point, he is an Oregon man with elite change of direction, which is always good for an offensive lineman. Jeff Allman is someone we'll consider. And then John Calhoun, A, impact block is always a good sign. Not as good of an athlete, but if he falls or if he's there, we'll consider him. We need pass rusher still. Not going to get either of these top 5 guys for sure. Is there anybody else down the board? Doesn't really look like it. Right end, Joe Matthews. A, block shed from Spencer Brooks. I don't really love drafting run stoppers. But Devin Morrison, A, tackling, A to C power move, A, block shed in round 2 to 3. Run stoppers are always terrible athletes. B, power move. C, block shed from a run stopper, bro. What? This guy in day 3 has A, power move and A, tackle. Keon Mann. Okay, that's a great name. Elite agility. He could be good, actually. We'll take a look at him. The 22-year-old out of LSU on day 3. DT, a big need for us. Devontae Hendricks. B, power move and B, tackle. Only C, block shed. Out of Ohio State. Looks to be a pretty good athlete. Not elite, but a lot of goods. Rashawn Bowers, A, tackle, B, power move, B, block shed. He could actually be better if he's a good athlete. 21 out of Wisconsin with elite strength and good speed. Great excel as well. He's a player to look at for sure. Lucas Costa has A, finesse move at DT. This is a pretty good DT class as well. There's a lot of depth at pretty much every position. A lot of depth at every freaking position that we can get. Like Lucas Costa is somebody I like. There's a lot of depth. When we're going super slow right now, and I know this is going to be a long video, I'll edit it down. So just for the stream, I'm going much slower. But A, tackle, A to C zone. Outside linebackers are always hard. Pause. Steven Hickman out of Florida. Elite speed. He ran 4.59. Elite acceleration. A speed rusher. Oh, man, he could actually be really good. A to C finesse move. Only C play rec and C hit power. But he's really fast. In round 1, we probably won't have a chance on him, but we'll still try. I don't like drafting pass coverage linebackers mostly just because I feel like they never develop well on outside linebackers. There's not really anybody else that I'm looking at. Like Charleston Sutton is moving up draft boards. Let's take a look at him. Power rusher. Terrible athlete. No. Middle linebacker is a position of need as well next to Drew Sanders. We take a look at a guy. A couple field generals. This pass coverage, Chris Kidd with C block shed. We don't know anything else about him. Davion Hanna. Jimmy Yarborough. A 21-year-old out of Oregon, ran 4.42, elite speed, elite jumping, and elite excel. Chris Kidd. A awareness, A man, A play rec, A to C zone. Dude, Chris Kidd could be a freak. He could be an absolute freak. Is that what Chester... But I said that about Chester Dent. There's still time for Chester. There may be time for Chris Kidd. A zone coverage on this outside linebacker right after I said I don't like drafting pass coverage linebackers on the outside. 23 out of Marshall. Elite speed, elite change of direction. A zone, B awareness, no block shed, no pass rush whatsoever. Maybe on day 3 we'll take a look at him though. He is a day 3 guy. Corner, another position we are considering. Jonathan Mooney, Tevin Solomon, B zone, C man. If it's a round 1 guy, you got to have better coverage than that. Zaire Childers, B catching, B man, B zone, A to C press, 22 out of Stanford. Great speed. 5'11 though. Need a little bit better than that to be drafted. This actually doesn't look like a good corner class at all. David Wright with B zone. Okay, this is a zone corner with A catching on day 3, A catching, A press, and potentially B zone. 21 out of Penn State. Decent athlete. Maybe cornerback 3. But these corners don't look good at all, dude. I mean, they really look pretty terrible. I mean, D catching on this guy. Did we look at Zaire Childers? We did. Great speed. Good excel. Oh, yeah, but we said he was 5'11". We'll take a look at him. Free safeties. A to C zone. B to D hit power. A to C tackling. We just don't know anything about any of these safeties, dude, which is never fun. 23 out of Boston College. They're always so damn painfully slow. Jesus. We don't know anything about them. I'm not going to take any of them. Okay. Generational kicker or punter. Can we find one? Eric Beckham. Moving up draft boards. That's how I found Stephen Fontaine. Kick power is only good. Get out of my sight. Brent Gregory shooting up draft boards. What's he about? Poor kick power. What do? You're a power kicker. What about Eddie Yates? Michigan man. Marginal kick power. All these kickers look awful. Matthew Cochran. Can we find another generational punter? Good kick power. Not elite, though. Not elite. Bruce Hopkins. A, kick accuracy. B, short accuracy. A, awareness. Poor kick power. Whatever. Okay, we're getting too into the fucking punters and kickers, but this is a pretty deep draft class. We favorited all our guys, and now we are ready to move on to free agency. Let's see who's there. Now, I want to be pretty conservative with our money. If there's a stud here, we'll take him. Josh Allen solves a lot of our issues. Let's take a look at first who wants to be here. Alexander Madison, we don't need him. Kendrick Bourne. We do need a backup running back, but Jaron Kearse is already 30. Yeah, dude, Steve Atwaters was absolutely laid the fucking boom, bro. But Jaron Kearse could be interesting on a 1-year deal, but we don't really need him. Dorrance Armstrong at right end. He's a lot better than what we have. Nobody good wants to be here, really. Cesar Ruiz kind of wants to be here. He is 25 and a 77 overall. Now, we already have Quinn Miners. Who's at left guard, though? You can never have too many guards. We did re-sign Lloyd Cushenberry. Left guard was Ben Powers. We could slide Ruiz out to left tackle and then open up potential. Yeah, I think that's probably what we'll do because he's good and he's a 77 overall, only 25 years old. He's going to develop. We actually will probably offer him a deal, and that'll probably be our only deal we offer to this entire class. Because nobody wants to be here, unfortunately, and we just don't have the money to overpay anyone, really. We don't. You know, I'd bring some of these guys in on a one-year deal, but yeah, Josie Jewell was traded for Eric Stokes and then immediately went to free agency. They didn't sign him. Cesar Ruiz, doesn't he plays for the Saints, doesn't he? Yeah. Kendrick Bourne, we don't need a receiver at all. We're about to draft someone. Andrew Norwell's there. I think we're in third place for Ruiz. I guess let's see what gets us in the running. How about $7 million per year? Where does that get us? Number 2. Dude, I really like the idea of getting him in. I really like the idea of bringing him in and putting him at left tackle because you know he's going to be good. Puts us at number 2 for him. I don't know that I'm willing to go negative on cap. We do have a couple other positions of need that I want to address, but he'd be better than any tackle we could bring in, dude. I mean, I'd be willing to pay him like $8 million. I think this is as far as I'll go. That puts us at number 2. He's going to have to decide either us or the Raiders. He's going to have to decide. We don't have the money to pay Josh Allen. We don't have the money to pay Eckler. I don't think we have the money to pay anyone else. We could only choose from anybody that wants to be here. And I think we're just going to hang on to our money and be really, really bad. We could sign Kirk Cousins to a one-year deal, but we're kind of still trying to tank, honestly. So, do we have a kicker? Ashton Davis. We'll just sign with someone off waivers next year. Cleveland Farrell. He wants a 6-year deal. We just can't afford it, man. We can't afford it. We'll advance. And we got Caesar. He chose us over the Raiders. Broncos country. Let's ride. Yeah, we paid him $8 million per year. He accepted the deal. We weren't willing to go over. Our Michigan man and our guy is coming. Pause. He's coming to the Denver Broncos. That's the only deal I want to make. I want to hang on to the rest of my money. I'm not signing anybody else. And now let's look at the roster. He's going to slide out to... Why is he not? Yeah, McGlinchey's now... Dude, this is what they thought was the best option? What? They thought putting Cesar Ruiz at third string was the best option. No, what's going to happen is Mike McGlinchey is going to play right tackle. Is he already zoned at right tackle? He should be. And then we're going to move Ruiz out to left tackle. He's got 76 run block, 77 run block, 76 pass block. Not great. He'll get better, though, at left tackle. Okay. That made us a lot better. At least we get a filler in. He's a 75 overall left tackle, so he goes down 2 overalls. That's okay. And that's at least fills a void for us, and he's here for 4 years. So now the issue is Cortland Sutton is a trade target. How much money is he holding on to? Also, first, let's check where our pick is. We're picking at number 1, and we got the number 4 pick from the Chicago Bears. That is awesome, dude. The Russ trade got us number 4 overall. We were the worst team in football. We got number 1. So we got 2 picks inside the top 5. So even if we need to trade down, but number 1 overall, we're taking that receiver for sure. I'm not risking him falling. And then I guess we'll just see what we do. But can we move Cortland Sutton? I know he's good, but that receiver's going to just fill his spot, essentially. We don't need him. And I want to see where Cortland Sutton saves us money by trading him. He's going to be gone. And he should have decent value. We might just use him as a trade piece moving up in the draft. I think we're just going to do that. Let's simulate to the draft. We don't want anybody else. Okay. We're still an 81 overall somehow, but let me just check my settings again. I've gotten screwed too many times. If your league advancement is not on manual, it will automatically skip to your pick. Forget about trading. You are screwed. So it is on manual. Should be good. So let's get into the draft, baby. All right, year 1. We got a lot of work to do. We got number 1 overall. And we have number 4 overall. Now, we could probably get a haul for number 1. And I'm not sure. We could just go get Cliff Kellum. Get the guy we know is a top 5 player. He's 22 years old. But here's the thing. Cliff Kellum is a physical receiver, and yes, he's good, but we've got James Ingram way later, around 1 to 2 talent. He's not going to be as good, but he's going to be really fast. He might just be our wide receiver 4, James Ingram. We bring him in. If he's hidden development, then he ends up working up the depth chart. But I think one of these receivers is probably going to be incredible. And honestly, Clyde Fields might end up being better in the beginning than Cliff Kellum is. But Cliff Kellum, 22 years old, out of Tennessee. Also, notice the C is missing in catching traffic. I don't understand that, but he's only got good speed. But he ran a 4.38 at his pro day. That was the 10th time. He's got great strength. He's a big body. So he's going to be a Cortland Sutton replacement. And so our options essentially are draft one of these guys also, and also draft Ingram, which is kind of what I'm leaning towards. But I just feel like you don't get a top 5 receiver every day. You don't get 3 of them to choose from every day. And Clyde Fields is also very good. He ran actually a slower time, but he has great speed. The other guy only has good. And that's probably just based off his build. But Cliff Kellum, I just feel like A, awareness, A, run blocking, B, deep route running, B, short, A, spec catch, B, medium. So he's got B's in all his route runnings. A, but he's a physical receiver, so that's really good. A, break tackle, A, spec catch, A, stiff arm, A, release, A, catch of traffic, B, catching. He looks like a monster, and I'm going to do it. We are taking a receiver, number 1 overall, Cliff Kellum, physical receiver out of the University of Tennessee. We're going to be able to move Cortland Sutton and hopefully help move up for one of those middle guys that we wanted, or maybe a future pick later. So I'm locking it in. Cliff Kellum, welcome to the Denver Broncos. Hidden development, 91 speed, 90 jumping, 93 acceleration, 90 agility. He's going to be great. And he will be a big body, a reliable target for whoever we get in here at quarterback. And I feel pretty good about that pick. So now we go to the next pick. Steelers. Dude. It's doing a glitch. I got to back out. It glitches out for some reason. Okay, so they take the tackle, Eric McDonald, at number 2. The Bears would have had the number 3 and number 4 overall picks. They traded number 4 to us. They now have number 3 from the Carolina Panthers, and they are going to pick Clyde Fields going to the Chicago Bears. And now we're up at number 4. Potential trade back spot, I believe. We could still take Patrick Davenport, who's here, get a better tackle, move Cesar Ruiz back in. Looks like a freak athlete. Elite agility, elite change of direction, elite jumping, great excel, great speed. But we don't know too much about it. Oh, man, he actually looks like he could be amazing. B pass block power, A impact block, A run block finesse, A run block power, A lead block, A to C pass block, A to C pass block finesse. Dude, I mean, this is really legitimately one of the best tackles I've seen. He's not super strong, but he's an agile guy. He's 21 years old. Ooh. Now, what we do now by making this pick is we kind of guarantee ourselves a legitimate offensive line to build around our future QB. Otherwise, we're trading down here. Steven Hickman was another guy that looked really good. We could trade down a couple spots and take Emmett Whittington, but there's a top 5 guy. Hasn't gone yet. He looked pretty good. Elite change of direction, good speed, A awareness, A impact, A run block finesse, A lead block, A pass block finesse. But I'm really leaning towards Patrick Davenport. He only has B to D run block. And the fact that he didn't go already tells me maybe he's not, but he just looks legit, dude. He looks legit. That's a tough choice. He wasn't even on our board. Let's just see what kind of offers we have available, I guess. See what offers we have for number 4. Pick next year from the Bears. A first rounder next year from the Bears. A second rounder next year from the Bears. And a 5th. A first rounder. The number 23 overall pick. A second rounder this year, number 49. A 4th. And then a 4th next year. I do wish his strength was higher, but a lot of times on agile linemen, that doesn't really make a difference. So I think he'll still be really good. It's just about if we need him. I think Cesar Ruiz is kind of meant to be an interior guy, so we could slide him inside over Lloyd Cushenberry. I'm not sure. First rounder from the Vikings, a second rounder next year, a 5th and a 6th. Move back to number 15. Number 25, a first rounder next year as well, or in 2 years. Number 21 overall, a second rounder in 2026, a 3rd next year, a 3rd in 2026. No. I don't know. Or do we try and get a player that's already in the league? That could be an interesting choice. Now, we don't pick again until the 3rd round. So I guess how I'm going to make my choice is I'm going to see what players we wanted to take in the middle rounds, and if that would be a better choice, being more well-rounded than being like, we're obviously going to pick James Ingram later. We're interested in this This tight end. This center. Either of the centers, Brandon Collins or Gregory. Haskins was good. Jeff Allman, John Calhoun, Keon Mann was good. Devontae Hendricks was a good DT. There was actually a ton of guys that we were interested in, but I favorited a ton of guys. Now, I think generally what we're probably going to do is see if we can't move this. Dude, I wonder if we could just get a monster haul for like this first round pick and Cortland Sutton. DJ Moore in a third. How is that fair at all? I mean, that's better. Can we get anybody young? Dude, these offers suck ass, bro. No way. Just get like a stud on defense is kind of what I'm thinking. Or a QB. I think I'd rather draft a quarterback and just tank again this year. I don't know. What do you think, Rob? You want to build through the draft or do you want to build through trades? Because there are some really good players. We could probably pick up Greg Newsome, who's got a year on his deal. JOK's only got a year on his deal. That wouldn't be probably a good idea. But maybe we could get like Denzel Ward, another corner. Get Nick Chubb. Or do we just trade this pick and Cortland Sutton and we might be able to get Tristan Wirfs? Oh, man. You want me to... You said draft defense? Vita Vea's 29, though. Well, the one thing I am interested in doing is picking up a couple of stud DTs from the Eagles. Now, they've got Jordan Davis. He's superstar over abilities, only 24 years old. And Jalen Carter. Now, a lot of them can't afford this cap, though. That's a trade I would love to do. We could probably get even more from them. But they just, I don't think they're going to be able to afford the cap hit. Unfortunately, we're going to have to take a player from them that's really, really expensive. Josh Sweat has an $18 million cap hit. Can we even afford that? The problem is with trading is we need to trade with a team that has a ton of cap room. And the Eagles just don't. Can anybody afford it? The Patriots can afford it. Who do they even have that we'd want? Christian Gonzalez, another corner. He's got 3 years left on his deal. Yeah, I would agree. The draft does have a lot of offensive players. We could formulate a monster deal for a potential quarterback. The Raiders have some room. Texans have room. They signed Josh Allen. Will Anderson. I don't really think anybody on their team is worth our fourth overall pick. Cardinals. No, I already know. They have nobody on defense. Washington. Jesus. This is taking a minute. Washington's got some good defensive players. Yeah, QB, I kind of am tempted to just go, if there's any team that has a good QB with cap room, just make a monster trade. But then drafting a QB is always fun as well. So I think I'm going to hold off one more season before going for a quarterback. Chase Young. Chase Young might be the move. Chase Young might be the move. We could bring in Chase Young. He's got 3 years left on his deal. He's 25 years old. And we potentially could be sitting pretty. And what about Jamin Davis? He's star development. Yeah, I agree. I don't even know if there's a chance that they take this, but Chase Young is 87 overall, superstar development. He is a beast, and he has 3 years left on his deal before we'd have to pay him. Jamin Davis, 25 years old as well, star development. He is a 79 overall with 92 speed at linebacker. We can move him into the middle and play right next to Drew Sanders. I don't want to start too low, so I want to see if they'll do a 3rd round pick as well. Let's try this. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Cortland Sutton and number 4 overall to the Commanders gets us Chase Young, Jamin Davis, and a 3rd round pick. That is a massive haul. We replace Cortland Sutton with number 1 overall, drafting the receiver. And we get Chase Young, Jamin Davis, and a 3rd rounder. Unreal haul. And this team just got a whole lot better. And we'll draft our QB next year. The defense is getting better. Much, much better. Now, I think we're going to hold off on moving back up for anybody. We passed on taking the tackle. We'll have another chance at a good tackle in the future. Yeah, dude, Rob, that's a money trade, dude. We crushed it. We've got a ton of good value. I think we're probably just going to advance. I know that we're going to miss out on some guys, but I'm okay missing out on some of these linemen because we've got guys like Conrad Gregory and Brandon Collins, Devontae Haskins down the board. And I just don't really want to give up draft capital to move up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I've spent so much time on this shit. And that's why I like to take my time. I think it's fun. We just don't want to give up any more draft capital. I don't think that there's anybody generational. And the day 3 receiver will still be there. So we're going to advance to our next pick, round 3, pick 6, and see who's available. A lot of the guys will be gone, but a lot of them should still be here. James Ingram, still there, top of our board. And we will not hesitate to take him now. We're going to have our pick of linemen. And it's not necessarily a huge need. We look at our line. Left tackle, Cesar Ruiz. Center and where the hell is left guard? Do we not even have a left guard? No, Ben Powers is there. It's not listed on our team needs, okay, because Ben Powers is in there. So, hey, Brandon, what's up, man? Yeah, we're going to, can you play a game, please? We're doing a rebuild, so we're not doing any gameplay. If we make it to the Super Bowl, I'll probably jump in and do the simulation. But this is more draft and stuff. So I will probably do some Mutt Champs grinding maybe at the end of the stream. But if not, I'll be live tomorrow grinding some head-to-head. So just letting you know, brother. I've seen you draft twice. Forster, you pick a first you pick a generational punter, day 6. Second time you trade Chase Young for Cortland Sutton, legendary. Absolutely, brother. I appreciate it. Let's take a look at some of these guys down the board. Now, next up to be drafted is probably one of these linemen. Hey, no problem, Brandon. Appreciate you stopping by, dude. We've got Brandon Collins and Devontae Haskins here. Brandon Collins was a guy we looked at who was just a freak athlete. Yeah, see you, bro. Yeah, we'll see you later, dude. Come check in later. We might be playing live. And then, dude, it's a tough choice. I think I want to take a shot on Brandon Collins. Dude, but the tight end is there. Ooh, the tight end is interesting. But you can never have too many offensive linemen. Collins looked pretty good. Skills were decent. I don't love C run block power, and B to D pass block finesse is not great. C to F pass block power, I don't think he's going to be as good as we think. But Devontae Haskins will probably be better, dude. I'm not going to lie. B to D pass block power, B run block, B to D pass block finesse, D run block power is pretty bad. But he's got A pass block finesse and A pass block, A impact block, A to C awareness. Take a guy in the 3rd round for upside. And I know we said this was an offensive draft. We're pretty solid at O-line, and we don't have much tight end help outside. We have Troutman walked. So outside of Dulcich, we have no tight ends. I just feel like the 21-year-old needs to work on simple concentration drops, but look at the rest of his traits. Exceptional body control, fights for every yard, no issues climbing the ladder, avoids big hits, excels at creating yards, shows good discipline. He's got great traits, which matter a lot. Great speed. I think he's actually going to be pretty good. He may be normal development, but it's a position we need depth at. So I'm going to draft him here, and if we need to trade back up, we will. Normal development, only 83 speed. I thought he would be better than that. That's fine, though. It is a position of depth. We don't pick again until number 21 overall. And let's see where those linemen end up being. Brandon Collins is 17 picks down the board. We're 14 picks. He might go, but we could always take that other offensive lineman that we like, Devontae Haskins. One of them should be there, and we will draft them there. And then the only other guy I really, really want is that receiver. So we'll skip to the next user pick. One of them should be there. If both of them were gone, I would be blown away. They're both gone. Oh, my God. There's no way, bro. Are you serious? Jesus. Well, that's a bitch. We didn't need offensive linemen too badly. We have good enough guys, and we're not going to overthink this. James Ingram, the freak wide receiver, great traits, 22 years old, out of Alabama. You know what those Alabama receivers bring to the table. First in cone drill, first in vertical jump, 40-inch vertical. He jumped 41 inches at his pro day. 4.24 speed, only 5 reps on the bench press. He is not a big guy, 5'10", 193, not the strongest, but man, can he fly. We're not going to wait for him. We're taking him late 3rd round and not thinking twice. Lock it in, James Ingram. Welcome to the Denver Broncos. 99 speed! 99 speed, 98 acceleration, 98 agility, 95 jumping. Let's go, baby. Oh, my God. Can he fly? Can he fly? He's normal development, but he may, even if he doesn't develop as a receiver, he's going to be an elite kick returner. Wow. Wow. James Ingram. Receivers are going to be electric in this draft, and we have a couple of day 3 guys. We'll wait for them at round 5, pick 1. Let's see if any of our guys are still here. Keon Mann, we need pass rusher. He's got A power moves with A tackle. What were his physical stats? He looked pretty good. Good speed. We're going to take a shot on Keon Mann. Normal development. We got a lot of normal development players, unfortunately. But he, in the 5th round, you're not really, rarely ever going to get hidden development. So it's fine. It's just you're taking a shot on players that you think can be good. Now, Taylor Sutton is probably the best player available right now. Elite speed, good excel, elite change of direction, A zone coverage, 23 years old. Taylor Sutton, welcome to the team. He's got 86 speed in the 5th round. I'll take it. And the main dub of this one, just advance to the end of the draft. The main win of this one was we got Chase Young, Jamin Davis, and a 3rd round pick that helped us select Ingram, I believe. We were able to lock in a bunch of really good players, but that was the highlight of it. Now, let's look at the draft recap. Was that receiver worth taking at number 1 overall? He was 79. That's pretty damn good. Could have been better, but 79. He's not probably generational. Oh my God. The running back that I said was unbelievable, he was. I told you he was going to be great. I knew it. He's an 83 overall. Oh man, he looks good. Don't think he's generational, but I bet he has X Factor. Superstar X Factor running back. We didn't even draft the best receiver either, unfortunately. But the tackle that we considered taking, 80 overall tackle. Now, personally, I know he's good. He's a good left tackle, don't get me wrong. Superstar development. He's a great left tackle, but I would rather have Chase Young than have that left tackle personally. Ron Tucker was the best wide receiver. Cliff Kellum right behind him, and Clyde Fields right behind him. Now, Ron Tucker was 80 overall. 91 speed, 90 catching, good route running. Let's check his development trait. Superstar. Ron Tucker was superstar. We just hope that Cliff Kellum is better, and we'll find out at the midseason mark. But now let's check Clyde Fields. He was 1 year older, 93 speed, 92 excel, 90 jumping. He looks really good. But he was 23. We took the 22-year-old. He's got superstar X Factor. Man, okay. So we got to hope that our guys were better. But we did get some gems down the board. Ingram was a 74 overall in the late 3rd round. Really, really good. He's going to be awesome. Hidden normal development, but he's got 99 speed with 98 acceleration, 98 agility, and 95 jumping. I've never seen a normal development player like this ever. He is amazingly fast, and that was an amazing pick. You can't put enough value on that speed. The tight end was a 73 overall, and that's going to be really good depth for us. I know he's only normal development. And then Kellum, our number 1 overall pick, playing up to an 80. He looks great. 91 speed, 93 excel, 89 spec catch, 90 jumping, 90 agility, 88 release. Immediately slots in at wide receiver 2. Keon Mann is a 71 overall. Taylor Sutton, 61. He's really bad. Yeah. Other than that, I think we absolutely smashed that draft from value because our team got so much better. And let's move on to 2024. So looking at the roster now, we're getting there. Now we're hoping that there's an elite quarterback at the top of this next draft. Otherwise, we're probably hurting. We passed on the superstar left tackle. Let's hope that Kellum was worth it. Ingram slotting in at wide receiver 4 now. I think that trade was amazing because essentially we traded number 4 overall, which we would have taken the tackle, for 87 overall Chase Young, because we wanted to move Cortland Sutton anyways, and Jamin Davis. Now, dude, Jamin is electric speed. Chase Young gives us somewhat of a pass rush. Unbelievable trade, in my opinion. I think that was 100% worth it. Now, Caden Stearns is injured, so JL Skinner's at strong safety. Defensive backup position of need, but special teams, I mean. Ingram is returning kicks and punts. Absolutely. If he ever can develop, he will be amazing. We're going training camp. We're not going to do as many as we did last time, but we're going to try and get some of these guys a bit better. We'll do rushing attack for Williams again. And if y'all find this part boring, just tune me out. It's going to be very, very good for the development to get these. I at least want to get one for Ingram and one for the new rookie receiver as well. Both are rookie receivers, I mean. Want to get some snaps for him and get an upgrade point. Get him that much better. Now, we're really hoping if you could put... Yeah, Ingram will absolutely be at kick returner. No questions. And then we will hopefully see at least superstar development for that receiver we took number 1 overall, Kellum. If he's not, then we're really going to be kicking ourselves. Now, if he's star development and he wins some awards at as rookie of the year maybe or something, then it's okay because he can get a boost and he's 1 year younger, so that's something you have to consider. But, man, superstar development for Clyde Fields. You never like to see a player that you passed on. Yeah, let's hope he's the next Megatron, Rob. Come on, baby. We need him to be. He'll be at least better than Cortland Sutton probably after year 1. And so I think that trade essentially was, oh, it's a shoestring tackle. No way. We only got silver. That's fine. At least gets him an upgrade point. Oh, it doesn't get him an upgrade point? Oh, no way. Whatever. Okay, wide receiver battle. Cliff Kellum. Come on in here. Get a skill point. Get 300 rookie snaps. He'll be close to his development trait. It will be tough without a QB. Oh, my God. Cooked him. Cooked him. Look at Kellum running routes out here. Looking electric. Just putting PS2 in a blender. Oh, my God. Kellum looks unbelievable so far in practice. Look at Kellum. Cooking in coverage, man. Dude, Kellum's unreal. Hangs onto the ball. He's easily getting gold. Hangs on. Oh, it's knocked out. We didn't get it, man. We've got it. Gets that in, and that's gold for Kellum. Cliff Kellum. Gold. And that's going to be 300 rookie snaps. He's going to be really, really close to getting his dev trait revealed. +1 skill point as well for him. Let's do a wide receiver battle and see if Marvin Mims is interesting, or should we do James Ingram? He's 74 overall and the same age as Marvin Mims. You know what? I think Marvin Mims is going to get more development and get more snaps. Let's get James Ingram there and see if we can get him a trade upgrade. Man, it's going to be really hard to get. Run him off. Look at Ingram running routes. Look at the Alabama product go. Look at that. You said Mims. We went with Ingram. I want to develop this 99 speed freak, dude. That would be amazing. Oh, he's out of bounds and we lose our multiplier. We're going to have to redo this, probably. Silver with 2 reps remaining. Look at the catch. Yeah, we're going to have to redo this. Damn it. Let's try again. I want to get Ingram upgraded. I want to develop him, dude. Look at that catch, dude. The Alabama product is a madman. Just cooking PS2. Hangs onto the football through contact. Attaboy. How is that out of bounds? It's not out. It's literally inbounds. Just get your feet in. You fucking dipshit. There we go. There's a catch. There's a catch. Yeah, Rob, in my experience, like, if you get a 99 speed receiver, we want to develop him at all costs, and he's only 22. We have 2 22-year-old rookie receivers. We'd love to develop both of them. Just in case Judy doesn't develop very well, we can develop all of these guys. Yeah, dude, Ingram is putting in work on PS2. So, just like Kellum did, Ingram on his way to... Oh, in the back. Let's go! Gold for Ingram! James Ingram putting in work. 99 speed, 98 agility is hitting. That's gold. We need... If he could get star development right here, it would be huge. Just a skill point. Man, it's so hard. I once got a development trade upgrade for someone along the way. Now, Baron Browning, Jamin Davis would be really nice. Drew Sanders as well. He's not a trench guy. We'll probably do him chasing tackle again. I want some of these guys to start to develop. Baron Browning. Probably Jamin Davis, dude. He's a little bit better. And he's young still. Let's do Jamin Davis, trench battle. Swim move. Dude. You can just literally engage, get the point, and then run away from them. There you go. Just destruction. This is like the easiest one, bro. +1. Come on, Jamin. Just you can just disengage and run around him, dude. Unreal. All right, that's going to be gold for Jamin Davis. Can he get a development trade upgrade? No. Damn, dude. Nobody's getting development trade upgrades. Now, chase and tackle. I might just simulate the rest of these. These take a ton of time. We're just gonna simulate the rest of them, or else we're gonna be here all night. So the team is looking a lot better. We obviously need quarterback. Let's simulate to the regular season. Okay. Choose draft class. I want to see quarterback. Show me quarterback. There is 2 quarterbacks in the top 5. 3 in the top 10. That is what you like to see, baby. Oh, man. Okay, we may have a shot. Hopefully, one of them is elite. And season goal, going to go 4 wins again. I don't think this is going to be a good team. Again, we're in 82 overall, and the defense is getting better. But let's hire and assign our scouts and put a ton of focus on quarterback, honestly. Again, just fire the scouts and then rehire. They stay from last year, and you got to redo them every single year. So, which is kind of annoying, but if you let the computer automatically do it, never works well. So let's manage the scouts. Strengths are corner and quarterback. It needs to be QB, and I mean there is a top pass rusher, but it needs to be quarterback, man. We've gotta get quarterback. That has to be our #1 focus, and we want a 3-star, 4 QB. QB and tight end is right there. Is that the only one that has QB first? QB and safety, probably more important. QB and safety. I guess we'll hire Kenny Ramsey. We need him. We need them more than tight end. That's going to be where our 3-star is the national focus. Then for West, it's right end and left tackle and defensive tackle. We'll go D end and left tackle and defensive tackle. Still positions of need for us. D end and DT, a 2-star right there. So I guess the rest of them are just going to be 1-stars. That's fine. Central, DT, and offensive tackle. Right here. Oh, we need 1-star. Offensive tackle, DT. Now we can just kind of fly through these. Central. Northeast, right is tackle. We don't need receiver. We're done with receiver. We've got our group of receivers that we essentially want until the end of the rebuild, hopefully. Yes, Kellum better get awarded, Rob. Absolutely. I think this was tackle again. Wish they could have like a double bonus and they would have double focus on the same position. That would be something cool that I'd like to see. Just go D end again. That's fine. Northeast, and then quarterback for Southeast. I'm going all in for quarterback, man. I want quarterback real bad. That has to be our main focus, dude. Like, if anything, if we get nothing else out of this draft, we get our franchise guy, it would be a win. I don't care if I draft all the rest normal development shit player. I mean, obviously you don't want to do that, but it would be massive. And we didn't really give up any of our late round picks. We did trade for the Bears pick. We gave up some late round picks, but not all of them for this year. I think it was the following year. So we've got our staff points. We've got our scouts assigned now. The lineup should be as it should, I believe. I don't know if we need to generate best lineup again. Probably not. Defense looks good. Now it's just about performing, man. We could really use another corner, but we could really use some better players at a couple of positions. But we should be good. Let's advance to midseason and see how we're looking. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my dogs. Dude. Sorry, my in-laws' dog like shredded a bunch of stuff, so had to deal with that. Yeah. Love Hook'em Horns. I am a Texas Longhorns fan. I like Michigan, Texas Longhorns, Oregon Ducks. Those are my 3 favorite teams. Okay. Mid-season, we're 2-5. And we do have some players ready to negotiate. Let's see who we got. Justin Simmons. He's 30. Jerry Jeudy has to be back. We have a ton of money, which we cleared out by trading Russ. That's why we were willing to eat it in year 1. Feel a lot better now in year 2. We're gonna have to overpay them. They don't want to be here. But look at all these guys. I mean, we traded for Jamin Davis because we were willing to re-sign him. We have a ton of guys we want to bring back. Do we have any 4th-year options? No. Okay. So here's what's going to happen. Justin Simmons, he's going to start to regress soon. We're probably going to trade him, unfortunately. Jerry Jeudy, we want to bring back. 4-year deal. We're going to pay him close to $13 million per year. He's going to continue to be very, very good, and we've got the money. Let's go. Jerry Jeudy's back. 4-year deal. Javonte Williams will continue to be good as well. We'll get him on a 5-year deal. Pay him about $7.5 million per year. That's a steal. He's back. Quinn Miners. He's 25. Get him on a 4-year deal. Pay him $8 million per year. He's back. Jamin Davis. He's a good player. Get him on a 4-year deal. He wants almost $10 million per year as an outside linebacker. But if I cheat him and I move him to inside linebacker, he will be much, much cheaper. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And then we only have to pay him like a middle linebacker. He wants much less money. See? Screwed him over a little bit. That's okay. We'll give him $8.5 million per year. Seems like a good deal. He's an 82 overall middle linebacker. Give him a 4-year deal, though. I don't like signing them. Only until 29, usually. Oh, you could find a much better team in free agency. You know, why don't you kiss dirt, pussy? Baron Browning. Definitely want him back. 4-year deal seems good. He really wants to be here. He's back. We're just signing like madmen. We've already signed $41 million in cap. Caden Stearns now. He is not really progressing how I wanted to, but he's still good. And we don't have to pay him much. Maybe like $4.5 million per year for 4 years. He'll be back. Jonathan Cooper, I think we're going to let him walk. He's cheap, though. No, he's not. $14 million over 3 years for him is tempting. He really wants to be here. He's only $4 million per year, and he's good depth, but he's not really developing. I feel like we could find someone better that's a higher overall. So we might actually let him walk. I think we're going to let everyone else go. And we may try to re-sign. Who wanted more money in free agency? Someone else. Someone did. I'm blanking. It was Jamin Davis. We'll get him. We'll give him more money next time. But without further ado, let's check out some of these scouting players. We're going to choose a national focus. It's got to be quarterback. All right. Let's look at the quarterbacks. Anthony Reverin is the strong arm top 5. Please be good. B deep, C medium, A short, B under pressure. 22 years old out of Wake Forest. Great to elite strength. Great to elite throw power. He is a pocket passer, though. He could be pretty good. We'll keep an eye on him to learn more about him. Antoine Geddes. Ooh. He looks like he could be really good as well. 21 years old, a year younger. Great to elite throw power as well. A bit more mobile. I like him too. We will get to probably see everything about him. And then there's Josh Means. Couple picks down. 21 years old. Wait. Wasn't the other guy out of Wake Forest? Good, only good to great throw power. He doesn't look as good. So you're telling me that there's 2 Wake Forest quarterbacks going in the projected top 7 of this draft. What? What in the world? There's also Steven Carter down the board here. Field general out of Virginia Tech. He looks pretty good. There's actually some really good quarterbacks, but we'll keep our eyes out on him. But okay. Now, we've got some upgrades here. Let's take a look. Cliff Kellum. Do we know his development trait? Okay, backing out. Forgot about the development traits. Rob, hope you're still here, buddy. We're checking out development traits. And Cliff Kellum, let me see superstar or better, please. Superstar X Factor. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We made the right choice. We absolutely made the right choice. Now we just need a quarterback to throw to him. He's got an upgrade. Going up to deep threat. Future of the franchise. Rare achievement on Xbox. Reveal a rookie's X Factor potential. Kellum is going to be a monster. Now, I want to go deep threat because he can be better in, he's already really good physical receiver. I want to get his deep route running up. Dude, he's a monster. Change his abilities, matchup nightmare, and short out elite. Deep in elite, I feel like is going to be good as well. Let's just do route running. Oh, man. That's going to be good. Okay, and then did we draft any other hidden players? I'm not sure we did. Don't think so. Okay. Oh, Drew Sanders got injured? Yeah, he did. Damn it. So, now we've seen Kellum's development trait. He's got an upgrade. Other players have upgrade points. We'll upgrade them quick and then advance. It's Nate Adkins. Who is that? Okay, advancing to the playoffs. How much worse can this get? How much worse can it get? Brandon, what's going on, buddy? We're still rebuilding. We are still rebuilding. '83 overall, 4-13. We did get our 4 wins, barely. League stats. Stidham, pretty terrible again. Really bad. Worse than last year. 3,000 yards. Receiving, Judy had 798. Kellum only 762 and 3 touchdowns. Didn't have much of a receiver throwing to him. Did the other guy even get on the field? Ingram didn't have a single catch. What? How was he with returning? He had 7 kick returns for 139 yards. 21 punt returns for 128 yards. No touchdowns. Damn. I was really hoping he would get some. We had the worst offense in the league. Yeah, we need to draft a good quarterback this year. Oh, Brandon, dude, you're going to love it. What game modes are you looking to play on Madden 24, man? Let's simulate to the Super Bowl. Actually, let's simulate to the offseason, man. Just go right past the Super Bowl. Unreal, dude. Jesus. That's brutal, man. Playing with a shitty quarterback is really affecting development. We've got to get a good quarterback this year in the draft. That is paramount. But check out 2024 season recap. The Chiefs smoked the Falcons 41-28. Isaiah Pacheco, Super Bowl MVP. Pat Mahomes, NFL MVP. Nick Sirianni, again, Coach of the Year. Patrick Mahomes, Offensive Player of the Year. Max Crosby, Defensive Player of the Year. The best player in the draft last year, Theo Wilson, halfback, was Rookie of the Year. Rashawn Bowers, defensive tackle, Defensive Rookie of the Year. But Kellum's already X Factor, so it's fine. Once he gets a good quarterback, it will be off to the races for him. So it's advanced to re-sign players. We're going to try and bring back Jamin Davis. Or we're definitely going to bring back Jamin Davis. And then hopefully in free agency we can make some moves as well. So let's go to Jamin Davis. Let's get him locked in. It's going to be the previous offer we submitted. He wants more money. I'll pay him more. I'll pay him an extra $1 million. That should get him. He wants to go to free agency, bro. We've got the money. Should I just franchise tag him? $19 million for 1 year until we could sign him for more. He's 26 years old, but he's good. Do we want to bring back Justin Simmons, who's 31? But superstar abilities still. How much money does he want? $14 million per year. He wants a 3-year deal. That's not happening. Jamin Davis wants... We've got $82 million to work with. We're going to let him walk. See what he wants to do in free agency, man. I'm letting them both walk. I may come to regret that, but I just don't think that that's worth it. Now, let's go check out these players. Let's see. Oh, man, the quarterbacks. Anthony Reverend's around 2 to 3 talent. Josh Means around 2 to 3 talent. Antoine Geddes is around 2 to 3 talent. Steven Carter's around 2 to 3 talent. You're fucking kidding me, bro. Cal Welch is... Dude, these quarterbacks all stink. They all suck ass, bro. Every single one of them is hot fucking garbage. Oh, my God. Dude. That fucking blows. They've got good traits, man. It sucks. Because dude, he's got elite strength. He has elite throw power. Now, what are his skills? A, awareness. A, break sack. B, under pressure. B, deep. C, medium. A, short. He doesn't look bad. But we can't afford to tank another season without it affecting the development of our players without a quarterback. So our options here are just navigate a monster trade for an already existing quarterback, or draft one of them that has the best traits and just try and develop him. Like, just because they're around 2 to 3 talent quarterback doesn't mean they don't necessarily have superstar development. And that's something we have to consider, is maybe we still draft one of them, you know? See who's in free agency. Man, I was hoping they'd throw me a bone with a quarter. Dude, AJ Terrell's here. Javon Holland's here. Javon Holland has to come to be a Denver Bronco. Javon Holland has to be a Denver Bronco. We're gonna give him a good deal, but he doesn't want to be here at all. God, that sucks. Who does want to be here? Kendrick Bourne again. You're not coming, man. Pause. Isaiah Rodgers, 81 overall, 27 years old. Be a good third corner, or honestly second corner above Eric Stokes. We'll give him a deal. Javon Holland, we're number 2. He's getting shit deals. We'll give him a little bit more. $18 million per year at safety. He is 90 overall, though, 25 years old. He'd be a monster. We're going to give him the deal, man. I'm sorry, but he's going to be better than... He's already almost the same overall as Simmons, just without abilities. Now, I'd love to get him and Terrell, but we could get Rodgers. We could just make a massive move to buff our defense up, and then we're one quarterback away. We've got the money. We don't have anybody to pay besides... We are going to have to pay PS2 in this offseason. Let's keep that in mind as well. And he's going to need a monster deal. See what this looks like for AJ Terrell. Puts us in number 3. Oh, 2 is here. 2 is here. 2 is here. 2 is here. That's our quarterback. That is our quarterback. That is our quarterback. Absolutely. I'm a blind asshole. Lock it in. Tua Tagovailoa, we will bring the Brinks truck and back it up as long as he wants to be here is the thing. The issue is he might not want to be here. He is already 27, but he's an 89 overall at 27 years old. He'll be great. I don't know that we can even give him enough to make him want to come here, though, is the problem. If we gave him, that would be... Oh man, that's a huge it's like that's $46 million per year. This is $45 million per year. Doesn't even get us into the green. It gets us second place for him. Second place. This would get us second place for AJ Terrell, first place for Javon Holland. Or do we pass on AJ Terrell and go $6 million per year cheaper? Could get us Greg Newsome, who is 1 year younger without abilities, but he's $6 million per year cheaper and actually wants to be here about the same. Yeah, it's a ton of money, but think about the development. It's just signing a QB in free agency. Now, the other option is we just trade for a QB. We're going to have a high draft pick. It's probably going to be the option. And we're going to have to give up everything for Tua, all of our money, and we won't be able to pay PS2. And I'm also going to withdraw. I can't withdraw my offer from... Oh, I can. Okay. I'm actually also going to withdraw from AJ Terrell and get Greg Newsome. Bump this up a bit. Where does that get us? Javon Holland, we're number 1. Greg Newsome, we're number 2. He's still a ton cheaper than AJ Terrell, who was like $17 million per year. That money makes a difference. Still number 2. Damn, bro. We'll pay him $12.5. That should get him here. Still $5 million per year cheaper. We could get sniped out. If we miss out on him, it would be a bummer. Is there anybody else that really wants to be here? That is young. Not really interested in a Band-Aid. We just locked up Tim Patrick wants to come back. Forget about it. Don't let the door hit you out on the way. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. There's nobody else who really wants to be here. Benjamin St. Juice is good depth. Justin Simmons wants to come back. Not going to give him that money. Deion Dawkins, not worth the money. Lake and Tomlinson. I think that's going to be it. So we got Isaiah Rodgers, Greg Newsome, Javon Holland just beefing up our defensive back group. And now the thing is, I want to make sure we don't pass up on this group. Jamin Davis was somebody we said we'd offer in free agency. Can we get him for cheaper? He wanted to explore free agency. We were going to offer him way more than this. We offered him a much better deal than $8.5 million, I believe. Did we not? Where is he? Oh, he moved to targeted. We're number 1 for offers. See if he comes back. And we'll just move up a little bit more. It was $8.5 million. We'll give him 9. It's only $1 million difference. I don't really want to miss out on it. We're still now we're number 2. Oh, it's doing the glitch. There's a glitch with this. $9.5. It's as far as I'll go for him. If he goes to the Panthers, that's fine. And then just make sure there's no pass rushers. There's JOKs here. He'd be really good as well. But we have to think about we have PS2 to pay next year. We want to be able to move some draft picks around. He's $13 million per year. We're going to pass on him, and we're just going to beef up our defensive back group. Cowboys have now passed us for Greg Newsome. I think I'm going to offer him a little bit more money. I don't want to miss out on this player. Even if we have to pay him a little bit more, $13 million per year is still way cheaper. And that gets us first easily. I'll do that. Javon Holland, we're number 1. We're number 1 for all these players. And it's going to give us a ton of really good depth. Jamin Davis still not making up his mind. We got Greg Newsome. We got Javon Holland. We got Isaiah Rodgers. That group is awesome. I may actually... Now we've got $38 million left to work with. What did we offer him? We offered him like $9.5 million per year for a middle linebacker. He's good, though. He is good. We're down to 3rd. He's not going to sign with us if we don't up the money. He's better than anyone we're going to find. Number 1. He signed somewhere else. That's fine. Who'd he sign with? You know what? Eat a dick, Jamin Davis. You suck. All right, anyways. Yeah, the team's looking a lot better. And it's an interesting decision for quarterback. But we made a huge bolster to our secondary. We upgraded, essentially. Oh, dude, we don't even have a quarterback. We got nobody to throw passes next year. Vasher has officially jumped Dolchich, who's playing down in morale. Oh, man, this team is down bad. Their quarterback has left the building. So we got Javon Holland now. We've got DBs now up the wazoo. Greg Newsome, Pat Surtain. And, dude, their quarterback, they don't even have a signal caller under the helm. We've got to get a quarterback in here. We've got to probably orchestrate either a massive trade. I don't know what we're going to do. I think we are going to take we're a QB away right now. I think we are going to take a chance on a QB in the draft. I think that's a great idea. and it's going to really help. We're picking at number 4 overall. We will take the best QB available at number 4. Now, who that is will be interesting. So let's get into it. Number 1 overall, the Steelers take Lamar Bolden, left end. Jaguars, Isaiah Booker, right end. And the Cardinals take DT Darius Casey. So we now have our pick of the litter of average quarterbacks. And it's going to be a tough decision. Now, Anthony Reverin is strong arm, which I usually really like strong arm quarterbacks. He's 22 out of Wake Forest. Elite strength, elite throw power. He's not fast. He's a pocket passer. B's and A's across the board with C medium, but he probably will develop extremely well. I really only want to draft someone with elite throw power. This guy's got good traits, only good throw power, but he's got solid speed. He's a little bit more mobile, but he's going to be a lot worse, I think. Josh Means will. And Antoine Geddes is also the other quarterback. He's got great throw power, a little bit more mobile. I do think Reverin is probably going to be the best out of all of them. He just seems to be the most well-rounded. He does have A awareness, which means he'll probably have a better overall. Steven Carter, I don't think he had good throw power, though. He has good traits, though. We're going to take the elite strength, elite throw power quarterback. Now, I know you guys are probably going to roast me. You say, but we need a quarterback. We're one quarterback away. We have players that are waiting to develop. And when you get an elite throw power quarterback, he's round 2 to 3 talent in the top 5. Yes, I understand that. And he's poor speed. But we're going to try and bolster the offensive line around him. He's got elite throw power. We've got fast and big receivers. B deep, A short, C medium, A break sack, A awareness. All he needs to have is a couple good seasons. He really offers nothing for getting out of the pocket, but he's got great traits, and he's 22 years old. He's got a great release as well, it looks like. Does well to avoid sacks, gets happy feet, and feels non-existent pressure. Oh, that's really bad, actually. That's paranoid sense of pressure. Okay. Don't let me rethink this, but, man, was Josh Means a little bit more well-rounded? Because he had C under pressure. He also has that. Standard over-the-top style motion. He's a year younger. No, fuck it. We're not going to overthink this. We're going to take the elite throw power quarterback. He's 22 years old, out of Wake Forest, strong arm, Anthony Reverin. Welcome to the Denver Broncos. Normal development, not ideal at all. 71 speed, he's slow as hell, but 95 throw power. If he wins Rookie of the Year or has a big year, all he needs, and he will easily move up in development trait, and hopefully he will progress. He has a talented room of receivers around him, but we had to make a move for quarterback, and it starts with Anthony Reverin. He probably will be like a low overall too. He's just going to take time to develop. And let's just advance to our next pick. Just in case this quarterback doesn't work out, I don't want to give up any draft capital for next year. We didn't even look at really many guys. Oh man, this guy is so bad. Potential undrafted free agent. I've never seen a quarterback class this big of a bust. A power move and A tackle on Eric Cabrera, this power rusher. 22 years old, out of UCLA. Good speed, good excel, good strength, great jumping, B awareness, A tackling. Not much for run stopping or anything of the sort. But he looks like he could be a good player. Yeah, I think top of the second round, I think we're going to take this pass rusher, Eric Cabrera. Now, he doesn't offer much for block shed, but he's got good power move. It looks like he's got really, really good traits. And he's got good tackling, good speed, good strength, great change of direction. Should be a good player. Hidden development. There we go. On the board with hidden dev. 86 strength, 81 speed, 83 excel. Give us somebody opposite of Chase Young to rush the passer. He should be a good player. Now, we don't pick again until the 4th round. Let's get to it. See if we can get a late round gem. Now, last draft, we crushed it with the late round action. Who can we find here? Love to get a good guard, usually. Sometimes you can find them. Tight end Shamir Stoudemire. Vertical threat tight end. We did draft the tight end. A ton of traits. Great speed. 4.59 speed. Oh, man, he could be really good. We'll take a shot on Shamir Stoudemire. Normal development, 85 speed, though, at tight end. Just advance to the end of the draft. It's round 5 at this point. We were able to lock in a quarterback. Now, he may not be great in year 1, but we're going to do probably 2 or 3 more years. He should be better in the future with the team we are building around him. He's only a 72 overall. That's not great. But Eric Cabrera was a 75. That was a good pick in the 2nd round. That's a great pick. How were the quarterbacks, man? 77 overall. Then these corners. There was 4 good corners. We did not need corner at all. Let me make sure. Who was the worst? We can't check by QB. I want to check by QB, man. I can't go by position. Oh, we can. Group by position. Anthony Reverend was a 72. Josh Means was also a 72. Was he hidden development? He was hidden development. Josh Means. Without the good throw power, though. He was superstar development. A superstar quarterback, Josh Means. Oh, no. Did we fumble it, boys? Did we fumble it? Antoine Geddes. Hidden development as well. Are you kidding? The elite throw power quarterback was the only one with normal development. All right. Same overall. He's just got to have a monster year. We took a chance on him. Have a monster year, big fella. That's all you got to do. And we'll put him in a position to. And it starts in training camp. We're getting our buddy involved. Anthony Reverend, the only quarterback on this roster. Let's go. Let's go, Reverend. Oh, hit the ring, but didn't hit any receivers. Didn't hit a ring. Dude, this is so hard to get gold on. I'm not very good at it. Damn. Son of a bitch. All right. We get 2. No, just 1 in a ring. What happens if Reverend gets hurt? Yeah, we'll sign a backup on waivers. It's fine. There we go. Inner ring. Got 2 rings. And we're up to bronze. Come on, Reverend. Two rings. Reverend coming alive. Thought we could get 2 rings there. Almost. We're up to silver. 2. Let's go, Reverend. Got a chance at gold. Reverend Gold, the rookie. We need a development trade upgrade. Come on. Come on. Last rep. Reverend Gold. That's my first time ever getting gold. That has to be a development trade upgrade for our rookie in training camp. Come on. Show me the money. Dude. Would that not have been amazing, though? Oh, my God. That would have been insane. Rushing attack for a 25-year-old running back. 3rd year doing this. We have yet to get a development trade in training camp. It seems like it's pretty rare, but it can happen. Oh, Juke. Just make him look silly. Javonte Williams, he has a family. Please. Think of the kids. Oh, dude. Good block, Dolchich. Sick fucking block, bro. Beat him to the edge. There we go. There we go. 1 juke. Off to the races. Javonte Williams. Still not at silver. We're going to have to make a push for gold. This is going to be difficult. I'm not sure we can do it. Dude, get the celebration dive points. Dude, Dolchich, throw me a good block, you dipshit. God, he sucks. Up to silver. We pretty much have no chance at gold now. Silver, he doesn't get an upgrade point. I don't care. I'm not going to do these multiple times, man. He'll develop as he develops. Reverend at least gets an upgrade point now and some XP, but we really could have used that. And we're just going to simulate the rest of these just to speed up the process of these. Let's look at the lineup though. If there's like a insane quarterback in the next class, we will take him. But I think Reverend should hopefully develop into a pretty good player. Already playing up to a 74. +1 throw power. Are you kidding? He's got 96 throw power. Like, that's amazing. You can't beat that. And the rest of this team is starting to play really well. Kellum, X Factor player. Mims is good. Sanders. We've got some good players, man. We just have to put it together. We just have got to put it together. Let's advance to the regular season and get it going. Year 3 of this rebuild. We're on the way. We're getting better. We just have to put it together. It's been difficult. Let's choose the draft class. Keep the auto-generated rookies. And this is a weak QB class as well. First QB is at number 10 projected. I mean, he could be good, but probably not. And from here on out, we're just going to auto-assign scouts. Set expectations for your rookie's first game. Let's go show flashes. I don't really expect him to be amazing. Get 2+ passing touchdowns. He should be able to do that, hopefully, with the receivers he has. But we'll see. Got some upgrades. Cliff Kellum getting another upgrade. He is starting to really show some signs of amazing play or whatever. He's really starting to upgrade and develop. He is 23 years old, already up to an 84 overall X Factor player. Absolutely a smash pick in the first round last year. And living up to the hype. Hopefully with a quarterback now, he can take over. Let's just advance 1 week and see how Anthony Reverend plays in his debut. New ability unlock for Drew Sanders. Okay. How did it go? We're 1-0. We won the game. That's always a good sign. Let's see how it went. He didn't do well, but he at least got 1,000 XP. How did he actually do? We'll check after these upgrades. Nobody good gets one. Let's see how the stats look after week 1. Oh, man, only 178 pass yards. He did throw 2 touchdowns, though. Who caught him? Marvin Mims got one. Cliff Kellum got one. Let's go. Just one catch for 6 yards and a touchdown. Marvin Mims, 4 for 120. Big play specialist. Let's go, baby. Now, we'll advance to midseason. See if Reverend can take over. Take advantage of the opportunity with the weapons he has. Oh, man, and I forgot to put Drew Sanders. Actually, he may be starting now. I got to check. We're 1-2. Oh, man, we won first one and lost the next 2. Never a good sign. Let me just make sure the lineup's as it should be. Yeah, Drew Sanders, number 1. Okay. We've got some injuries to corner. Let's get Stokes up at corner 2. Greg Newsom's injured. Damn, dude. We cannot break the injury bug. It looks like they signed a backup quarterback, too, so we should be good there. Midseason mark, we're 2-4. Not ideal. We've got a breakout wide receiver and a breakout quarterback. Oh, man. Anthony Reverend, big game. Double breakout. And I got half a mind to play this one, but I won't because it's a simulation. Okay. Who's got the breakout challenge? Marvin Mims, 3 touchdowns or 150 yards receiving. It could be the day, and we've got breakout QB as well. Anthony Reverend is coming off a stellar game. Is he in the process of taking the next step? Throw 1 or fewer picks, 300 scrimmage yards, or 3 total touchdowns to increase to star development. Now, he's playing a Chicago Bears defense that is among the worst in the league at offensive passing yards. Oh, wait. No, they're actually number 2. They're one of the best defense. No, I'm talking about all over the place. They have one of the worst defenses in the league against the pass at number 26. They should be able to handle business, giving Reverend a good chance to upgrade. Marvin Mims gets an upgrade point ahead of his breakout game. Just make him better at playmaker. He's got a chance to go up to superstar development. Our quarterback has a chance to go up to star development, which would make our draft pick a little bit better. Let's advance. Let's see if he does it. We lost 17-13. So we know. Oh, man. We know that it probably didn't go well. Marvin Mims didn't get it. Reverend. Oh, man. He couldn't deliver, man. Reverend couldn't get the job done. Fuck me, dude. No way. That sucks. Okay. Anyways, we're taking too long in these couple weeks, but we're in advance to the offseason in a second. Pat Surtain has to come back no matter what. He wants to be here. We shouldn't need to give him too much more than that. He's back. Monster deal, $20 million a year. Eric Stokes, pretty good player. Just bring him back on a 3-year deal. He wants more money. Dolchich, 78 overall, 25 years old. He wants More money than we're giving him. How about this? Looking for more money. Jesus Christ, you guys are killing me. 78, Zach Allen we need for a little bit longer. We'll give him that money. Charles Smith? Who is that? Some of our offensive linemen, Lloyd Cushenberry looking to leave. Probably just going to go ballistic in free agency at this point. Frustrating that Reverend did not get development trade upgrade. And I don't know how good Broncos playbook is either, honestly. So it might just be that. Can we please get a little bit better? Let's get some wins. 5-12. Jesus. 85 overall team. 5-12 is never a good sight. Bottom of our division. How are the players looking? Ooh, Doug Landry looks like an amazing pass rusher. Amazing. A, finesse move. B, power move. B, tackling. 22 years old out of Missouri. Great to elite. Or good to great, everything. Oh, man, he could be generational, dude. He looks crazy. I'm going to try and move up and get him. We've got picks to move around. Darrell Spencer looks good. QBs? Oh, the QBs are better. Oh, shit. This begs an interesting decision depending on how Reverend's season was. We've got rounded 2 talent QBs. Great to elite, throw power. Better skills, good accuracies, B, under pressure, C, throw on the run, but A, awareness for Joe Stark. We've got a decision to make, boys. Justin Dobson as well. Great to elite strength, great to elite throw power, great to elite change of direction. Only B, awareness. He's worse. I think Joe Stark could be a good pick. Let's see how Reverend did in his rookie year. We may look to move on already. Recap, he only had 3,000 passing yards, 16 touchdowns, 10 picks, man. Marvin Mims, almost 900 yards. Kellum, 740. Why can we not take the next step? We are a quarterback away. Drew Sanders, 6 TFLs, 2 picks. Half a sack. Chase Young, double-digit sacks, 11. Next closest person. Dude, it was just a brutal year. Offense was 31st in the league. Defense, 26th. We're just playing like fucking ass, bro. Jesus. 85 overall team. Can't get shit done. Rashee Rice leading the league in receiving. And we're going to have to make some massive moves in this offseason, dude. Now we're down to 84 overall. Got some upgrades after the offseason. Anthony Reverend. Did he get a development trade upgrade? He's up to star, okay? He did get a development trade upgrade up to star. He may be worth keeping. I think he will. We're almost to another XP point for him. If he has one more good season, you know, it could be better. I don't think that Broncos playbook necessarily plays extremely well in simulation. It's not terrible. Star development, only 23 years old still. Man. We're gonna... Yeah, we did get more wins every single year so far. 3, then 4, then 5. So, 2025 season recap, by the way. Antoine Geddes won Rookie of the Year. Carolina Panthers win the Super Bowl. Bryce Young, Super Bowl MVP. Lamar Jackson, MVP. Arthur Smith, Coach of the Year. Lamar Jackson also won Offensive Player of the Year. Defensive Player was Micah Parsons. Offensive Rookie, like I said, was the Saints' Antoine Geddes. And Jermaine Wofford was Defensive Player of the Year. We've got to start to really put this together now at the end of year 3. I'm going to trade up for that pass rusher. We're going to keep rocking with Reverend. And maybe free agency will give us something to work with here. I'd like to get Dulcich back, lock in tight end, and then Reverend needs to start playing better, dude. He has to. He has to start playing better in year 2. We have not had a 4,000-yard passer on this rebuild yet. Pretty embarrassing, honestly. Let's get him back. We've got $100 million in cap to work with here. 3-year deal. Should get it done. Let's just pay him. I don't care. $5.9 million. He wants to go to free agency. Fine. You're only 80 overall. Whatever. Dulcich, I will give more money than I would give. He wants $9 million per year. Seems a little bit steep. $8.8 million per year is a lot for him, but I think will be worth it. We're not franchise tagging Eric Stokes. He's going to go to free agency. That's okay. Rob, we are climbing slowly but surely, brother. And yeah, we're just going to advance, and we're going to go absolutely ballistic in free agency and the draft in this year. I think that pass rusher could be absolutely nutty. See the combine results if he's as good as I think he is. Doug Landry. Don't really care what his block shed is. Great speed, elite change in direction. He ran 4.65 at 6'5", 259. Think he could be really, really good. How about Andrew Leonard? B block shed. He's got marginal speed. Jesus, dude. Travis Franklin. I mean, they're power rushers, but you got to have some, speed, Darrell Spencer looks pretty good to be a good right tackle. That could help Reverend play better, but I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. This is the most in-depth I've gone into a rebuild in a minute. I usually don't put this much time into them this deep, so hopefully y'all can appreciate it. I'm sure you do, Rob. Who wants to be here, man? I don't really feel like overpaying people. Not a ton of guys that are worth anything. Rasul Douglas a little bit old. Damn, dude. Nobody young and good. This is an extremely weak class. Sam Howell, good, but he wants $30 million per year. No thanks. I'll go with Reverend. No active left outside linebackers. Interesting. Might have to take a look at that. Cam Sutton as X Factor? Jesus. Okay. We don't have any left outside linebackers. We got Baron Browning and probably need depth at that position. We'll look at outside linebacker. Leo Chenal would be someone I'd like, or Gross Matos on like a 2-year deal. Leo Chenal is a bit younger. A little bit more expensive. Doesn't really want to be here. But he is 25. We're going to give Leo Chenal a deal. He's cheap. Should get him in. Actually, people want him, dude. Surprised. Might have to overpay him, but he's so cheap that it doesn't really matter to me. Yep, that'll put us in first place. Just to get us some depth, honestly. Or we could go for David Ojabo, who's a year older, but is star development. Okay, maybe we'll do that. That might be a better move. Get the Michigan man in there. Maybe give him $5 million per year. Ojabo's got 5 teams interested. Leo Chenal only with 3. And Ojabo's... What did we offer? What did we offer him? I wish it would show us. $3 million per year. We're paying Ojabo $5 million per year, and that doesn't even put us in the top. I'm not going to pay a depth player more. I just take Chenal. It's fine. What was another position of need for us? I think tight end was in consideration. Jelani Woods is available. Oh, man. Colts franchise legend. We'll take a look at him, but I would like to get as many good linemen as possible. Zach Tom for Reverend. He's a 79 overall. He's only 27 years old, but he does want $10 million per year. How about left guard? Damian Lewis is 29. We have good left guard. Ben Powers is probably aging at this point, but Zach Tom really wants to be here. Just offer him this real quick. Don't want to just throw my money away, but 10-year deal. And then who's at right guard for us right now? Quinn Miners. He's injured. Jack Conklin at right tackle. Walker Little. Not a lot of options in free agency. I think we're just going to go with what we have here. So, Zach Tom, Leo Chenal. Zach Tom to potentially allow us to trade Mike McGlinchey, who's regressing at this point at right tackle. And then Leo Chenal is going to step in. Just going to give us a little bit more depth. Zach Tom, dude, Leo Chenal did not sign with us? Whatever. I'll draft an outside linebacker or I'll sign someone in free agency. It's ridiculous. Annoying. Unless Ojabo potentially didn't sign with anybody, but he probably did. Really, really weak outside linebacker class. Go to free agency. We're going to look to move up in the draft. Zach Tom's going to be the replacement for McGlinchey. Probably going to move McGlinchey and maybe a pick to move up in the draft. We might be in that trade for that top edge rusher. Let's take a look at the team first, see what our needs are, and then go from there. Cesar Ruiz, Ben Powers. Oh, we don't have a center because we let Cushenberry go. Why is Miners on the bench? What? Just generate best lineup, man. I don't know what's going on. This doesn't make any sense. All right, we need... So now that we have this, actually, we're going to move Cesar Ruiz inside to center, where I think he'll be better. And that's better for our offensive line. McGlinchey is now 31, beginning to regress. Down to a 78. Dulcich is here. Decent at tight end. Could use another running back. Defensively, DT, a big position of need. Cabrera is here. He might start at DT for us. And then you could use another linebacker. Could use another outside linebacker. And maybe a safety. So we'll just consider best position available. Probably look to move up. Take a couple of linemen. Pick-wise, we are picking at Number 8, number 40, 104, 130. Yeah, so only have 2 picks. We probably going to trade some guys away, honestly. Looking at salaries, where we can save the most money. Ben Powers. Mike McGlinchey is net 0. But look at all the guys we got to sign next year. Ben Powers we've got to sign. Marvin Mims has to be signed. Drew Sanders has to be signed. Riley Moss, I don't care. Yeah. So, Marvin Mims, Chase Young, and Drew Sanders are the big 3. Ben Powers is still good at 29. Probably will bring him back, but he could be traded. Mike McGlinchey has to be traded, 31 years old. We're going to move him honestly, right now. We'll try and move up. I'm going to try and move up to number 1 and see if we can't get that pick from the Seahawks. I want that pass rusher. Just think he's going to make us way, way better. So, we move up number 8. Number 1. It takes a lot, but we'll see. See if we can do it. Right tackle, Mike McGlinchey, star development. How close does that get us? Probably not. Not close at all. And try and move Ben Powers too. Our line will be decimated. Not even close. Damn. I don't know how we're going to do this. We'll have to give up a future first. I feel like we are kind of far away, man. We'll have to give up a future first, like next year's first. Fuck, dude. First, let's try and move McGlinchey now, while he's still decent. Ben Powers, I would be interested in re-signing and just keeping him till the end of the rebuild, but let's try and move them for a better tackle. Could we trade them for Charles Cross? 83 overall. Left tackle. Pretty close. Clear up a ton of cap, and then we can just go crazy next offseason. Mike McGlinchey, Ben Powers, and a 3rd-round pick next year. Get us Charles Cross from the Seahawks. So, yes, we give up a ton in our O-line, but he's playing down in morale because he just got traded to a really bad team. But we did give up our left guard, but they were going to leave anyways. So we do need to draft an interior offensive lineman. But other than that, I think that was a huge move. And I don't really know how we're going to move up. We're going to have to give up like another 1st-round pick. And that's banking on us being better next year to get this pass rusher. Now, I do think he's going to be amazing, bro. Amazing. And I think he's probably going to be better than anyone we could get down here. Ooh, this tight end, though, looks ridiculous. A run block, A deep route running, A catching, A to C catching traffic, elite jumping, great speed, elite change of direction. He's A awareness. He's probably one of the best players in the draft. He's going to be really freaking good. He'd be there. We have Chase Young, though. But pairing him with an elite edge, off the edge, elite change of direction, man, this dude is going to be unbelievable. Well, we're going to see if we can get it done. Not going to spend a ton of time on it. We're going to see if we can get it done. Next year may be the final year of this rebuild. So I would be okay with trading up I would love to keep my number 8, but I just don't think it's possible. First rounder next year probably would get it done. And maybe like a 4th or something. 5th and a 6th maybe. That's giving up a ton. So this pass rusher has to work out. But he looks unreal. He has A, power move with B, finesse move. Or the other way around. And ADC block shed. Great traits. A, awareness. He's probably really, really good. And we're going to give up our first rounder next year. That's banking on us being better. We don't have another pick. So we'll have to either trade for a lineman or just kill free agency next year, which will probably be the case. So I think that's going to do us much better than getting a tight end. Having a good defense is going to translate to a good offense. They still won't do this trade. So it's got to be more than 5 and 6. It's got to be like a 3rd round pick in 2 years and a 4th maybe. Still not going to do it. It'll probably have to be a 2nd and a 3rd or 2 seconds, bro. Yeah, we're going balls to the walls right now, bro. We're going to do it. 2nd round pick next year and a 3rd round pick in 2028. Almost there. Oh, man, it's going to have to be 2 seconds and 2 firsts to move up to number 1. But if he's generational, it's worth it. Still not there. Unreal how much they want from us. They're bleeding us dry like a vampire. Still not there. Oh my God. It's going to have to be 2 firsts, 2 seconds, and a 3rd in 2028. Not going to have any draft capital at all. Still not there. It's got to be a 4th in 2027. Massive trade swap. Pick swap. Look, you can't even see the little centimeter. Oh my God. A 4th won't get it done. It's got to be... God, dude. I don't even think we can get it done then. A 4th doesn't get it done. Is there any players we can give them? Like, I don't really think so. We don't have anybody to give them, bro. Maybe Zach Allen? Because we do have Cabrera. We'll do that. Trade Zach Allen. We could probably keep, like, one of our seconds then. Yeah, that worked out. Let's do... Oh, I'm tweaking. Okay. We should be able to just get like a 6th round pick in there. Get that done. Oh my God. This is blood tears. This is trading in Madden 24. Keep it at the fucking centimeter mark, you bitches. That better go through. Done deal. Finally. Okay, we're trading Zach Allen, a 1st this year, number 8 overall, a 1st next year, a projected 2nd round pick next year, a 4th this year, and a 3rd round pick in 2028 to move up to number 1 to select what I think could be the best player in the draft, a pass rusher that looks unbelievable. Go opposite Chase Young. We drafted a pass rusher last year that can play ahead of Zach Allen. We were willing to move him, hang on to a 2nd round pick. En route to selecting Doug Landry, speed rusher out of Missouri. Looks pretty unbelievable. Great athlete. And he will be a stud. Welcome to the Denver Broncos, baby. Hidden development, 86 strength, 84 speed, 84 excel off the edge is great. He's going to be awesome. And I think it was worth it. But we will come to find out. Now we're going to move up to our next user pick. We pretty much have no more leverage. Got 2nd round picks. And we'll see what we can do here at pick number 8 in the 2nd round. QB still here. Not a chance. We do need an interior offensive lineman. Could that be Armin Watson to replace Ben Powers? B, run block, and B, pass block. B to D awareness is never great. Not very fast, but he has A, run block power, B, pass block. Bad finesse, but he's got B, run block power. That's pretty much the only position that I'm looking at here. I want to make the offensive line better. It's got to be that. Russell Hawkins down in the 3rd to 4th could be good as well. A to C run block, B pass block, A impact block, B awareness. Good speed, good jumping, elite change of direction, elite agility. D run block power is not great, but he looks like he could be pretty good actually. Can't favorite him, it's too late. Or we take a shot on like Jalen Jenkins, who we know has A awareness with B run block. He looks like a great athlete. He smoked the combine. Jalen Jenkins is our pick. I'll take him a round or two early. I don't give a shit. Exactly. Hidden development. Welcome to the Denver Broncos. I know a dime when I see one. Just ask my wife. Because she is a dime. And we are moving on to the 5th round. Let's just go see if we can find a late round gem. We'll take a look. I think the risk paid off. We cleared up some cap for next year by trading away some aging offensive linemen. We got a awesome offensive lineman in the 2nd round, and we traded up and got the best pass rusher in the draft. Let's make a pick in the 5th round. There's probably no one good here, but maybe we can find someone decent. If I see any A's at all, I will take them. Looks pretty bleak. Should we just go by name? Ooh, straight B's across the board for this tight end. Could be okay. Good speed. Take him. 80 speed. Not great, but there was nothing else to do. John McMahon advanced to the end of the draft. Now, I'm hoping that that pass rusher ends up being everything we wanted and more. Everything we wanted and more is what we need. And without a 1st round pick next year, we've got to start to play better. Our quarterback needs to take the next step. He's only a 77 overall. That's surprising as hell. But it won't matter if his dev trait. Tremaine Henry, this wide receiver, was the best. Ryan Arrieta, right guard, is 2nd best. Doug Landry was actually 5th best at 77 overall. This is just not a very deep draft class, unfortunately. But Doug Landry does look pretty good. 22 years old. 82 finesse move to go along with 84 speed is awesome. He's going to be really, really good. And then Broncos. The Jalen Jenkins, the center we drafted, is a 73 overall. That's awesome. I'll take that all day. So now we go look at the team. Adjust the lineup. Jalen Jenkins. Why are they not starting him at... Okay. Jalen Jenkins sliding out to left guard. For some reason, even though he's a center, they won't go play him at guard unless I change positions for him. So now he's playing left guard. Gets a +1 overall boost. And team's looking good, man. Kellum is not really developing because he's not really getting the football. Reverend needs to take the next step. We've got guys everywhere, man. We've got Drew Sanders, Doug Landry now on the outside. Cabrera needs to play DT. Can I change his position? He's star development, 81 power move, 67 block shed is really bad for a DT, though. That's one thing we never did, is get a good DT. Hopefully this helps him take the next step on offense, and we will advance to the preseason and beyond. 85 defense, 83 offense, 83 overall team. The overall is not really where I wanted it to be at this point. We just haven't had anybody really want to be here. Players haven't been developing because the offense has just been really bad. And this is where we kind of start to go really aggressive. 85 defense is great. We're going to skip training camp for this one. and we're going to go straight to the regular season. Now, this probably will be the last season of the rebuild. If not, if we don't make the playoffs, we'll do one more. But I would like to see us really take the next step here. I really think we need to, man. Unless I see like a generational player in the draft, then we'll do one more. Anthony Hahn, you got a #1 overall. This is the quarterback class we needed, if it's good, a while ago. But we didn't get it. And now we're looking at potentially rivalry game, opening day keys, don't care. Let's go to midseason, man. Nothing else to do. Take care of goddamn business. All right. Let's go. We need to see a good record on there. I want to see them take the next step. 2-5. Oh my God, dude. This has been, dude, this could be the generational quarterback, dude. Potentially all A's. Oh, he looks unreal, dude. Unreal. Unreal. And we don't have a first-round pick. I have half a mind to tank right now and get Anthony Hahn. He could be generational. Legitimately. Oh, my God. He looks unreal. Jesus. Almost all A's, almost all grade 2 elites across the board at improviser. I got half a mind to trade our quarterback right now if he's playing like shit. Do one more year with Anthony Hahn under center. 10th in the league in pass yards, 10 touchdowns, 6 picks. Receiving, Cliff Kellum starting to take over. Only 1 touchdown, but he does have 447 yards. Judy right behind him. Do have to re-sign some players. We've been going for almost 4 hours now in this rebuild. Jesus. Okay. He needs to be back. We need to pay him. Chase Young's back, 3-year deal. Drew Sanders needs to be back on a big deal. We'll give him big money. He's good. He's superstar development. He's back. Marvin Mims needs to be back as well. 5-year deal. Keep the weapons going. Okay, he needs more time to think about it. Cliff Kellum's 5th-year option is already here. Jesus, dude. Okay. Now, I got half a mind to trade this quarterback right now into the first round, get a pick at the top, and take Hahn. And you know what? Damn it. We're going to do it. Sorry, Reverend. Your time is over. Projected number 14. Who's got number 1? We could do it right before the draft, though, and guarantee ourselves pick number 1. Yeah, we'll just do that. His contract's not expiring. He's not going anywhere. Maybe he'll have a big year. Let's advance. Let's go to playoffs. 2-5. I'd like to see some fight from this squad. $85 overall, 6-11. We're just getting one more win every season. This is ridiculous. Let's go look at the prospects. He's top 5. We knew it. He actually has B mid, but he is probably generational, potentially. Good to great throw power, great to elite strength, good to great speed, good to great jumping, great to elite change of direction, great to elite agility, and great to elite acceleration. Everything you want in a quarterback and more. And I would love to do a couple more seasons. I know we've been going forever. That's the quarterback I wanted a couple seasons ago. Send to the offseason, man. We will literally trade Reverend for number 1 overall and not think twice if we can get it. If we can get it and get Han instead, who will I guarantee you is superstar X Factor. 2026 season recap. Jets beat the Cowboys. Geez, 15-3. Tua is the Super Bowl MVP. That is weird. Jalen Whittington, defensive rookie. Marquise Polk, offensive rookie. Aiden Hutchinson, defensive player of the year. Love to see that, my Lion boy. Deebo Samuel, offensive player of the year. What? Mike McCarthy, coach of the year. Pat Mahomes, MVP. Weird year for awards, man. So now we've got upgrades. Chase Young gets an upgrade. He went up to X Factor. He must have had a big year. Let's go check stats. Aaron Bennett, backup quarterback. Maybe he needs to start. Get us a couple more wins. Stats. Aaron Reverend actually went over 4,000 yards, 5th in the league, 26 touchdowns, 13 picks though. Rushing, Javonte Williams, 962 and 8 touchdowns. Not bad. Want to see better, though. Marvin Mims went over 1,000 yards. Cliff Kellum almost 1,000. Just not getting enough touchdowns. Dolchich had 7 touchdowns. Defensively, Chase Young had 15 sacks. Big year for him. Landry only had 4. What was his development trait, too? Greg Newsome led the team with 97 tackles. Drew Sanders, 94 tackles, 7 TFLs, a sack, and 3 picks. Just a well-rounded year. The squad is starting to come together. I just don't understand why we're not winning games. But let's look at the lineup before we go on. Reverend still star development. Doug Landry, superstar development. Let's go, baby. Chase Young is injured. Yeah, this team looks good, man. I don't understand why we're not playing better. Is it the offense? Is it the defense? We had the number 24 offense in points per game. We had number 5 in pass yards per game, but we were almost last in rush yards. And the defense was really bad. So let's try. We're going to bring back Marvin Mims, and then we're going to really go ape shit for the defense. We're going to try and get a really good DT. We're going to try and get that. Dude, it's tough because I want that quarterback, man. Okay. Now, sorry about that. Let's re-sign. Obviously, Cliff Kellum, you're coming back. You're 89 overall, 25-year-old. Marvin Mims, get him back on a big year, a big deal. We've got the money to pay him. He's back. No one else we needed. Everybody else can walk. It's time for free agency. It's got to be a big one. Okay. See. Let's just sign some free agents, baby. Top guys don't want to be here at all, dude. I don't blame them. Nobody's winning games. Geno Stone, superstar corner or free safety, but he's only a 78 overall. Pretty weird. Christian Benford. Dude, this is such a weak class. Actually, I don't give a shit who wants to be here. Who's good? Derrick Henry is regressing hard. Zach Charbonnet, 82 overall running back. Tyjae Spears. Could use some depth at running back for sure. Behind Javonte. Could sign him to a 2-year deal. He's really cheap. Ronnie Stanley could be nice. He wants big money. Oh, that's a huge upgrade. Try and sign him to a 1-year deal. Probably not going to get him, but we'll try it. And Joe Tooney, should we just take over our offensive line this year and just try and get Reverend on a big fucking deal? Just give some old-ass guys 1-year deals. We're not even in the hunt for him. For Joe Tooney. Ronnie Stanley. Status not in the hunt. We're top 3, baby. Oh, it's $20 million for 1 year. We're number 1. That's tough. Jordan Whitehead, Elliott. Ben Powers wants to come back. This is such a weak free agency class. It's ridiculous. There's nobody young here at all. Not even like 27-year-olds. It's all 28 or older, old assholes. Jesus. I'm trying to make sure our 99 speed wide receiver didn't somehow get released. I don't know why. I thought because the whatever his name had the 5th-year option, but that's a year in advance. I forgot. Okay, there's nobody to sign, bro. Like, I want to make this team better. There's just no one to sign that's worth the money. Well, we could give Marcus Williams like a couple years, like a 2-year deal. Make safety a lot better, but we're not going to be willing to pay him the money that people want. He wants a 4-year deal at 30 years old. It's not happening, dude. It's tough. Nobody wants to be here, bro. Nobody wants to play. We did. I advanced. We signed Ronnie Stanley. Okay, 1-year deal. We didn't get Zach Charbonnet or whatever. Whatever. There's nobody to get, man. There's no good players. There's not even good depth. Like, everyone's below 75 overall. It's tough. Okay. And it's NFL draft time. We don't have a first-round pick. It's tough because I truly feel like this quarterback is probably just absolutely insane. He could be superstar X factor, but we don't have the draft capital to move up. We'd have to. I mean, we're going to start the draft. We'll see. Maybe if we trade Reverend, we can move up and get him. He might be an 80 overall to start, honestly. To trade with the Dolphins. Let's see. Let's see what it takes. The Dolphins, if we were to trade our quarterback, he's a 78 overall. QB is their number 1 need. Would they trade number 1 overall for Reverend. Let's try and make it happen. Not even close. Oh, no. Oh, no. But if we trade our next first-round pick as well. Not even close. How about another first-round pick? They probably know how good this player is. Should we go all in? Reverend. Couple first-rounders. Third and a fourth. I want to take that quarterback. I bet he's amazing. If he's not amazing, then we're really fucking ourselves here. We're really, really fucking ourselves here because we're trading away all our picks to move up and get him along with our quarterback who just threw for 4,000 yards, though. So my question is, if that quarterback ends up being a 79 overall rookie with superstar X factor, is it still worth giving up 2 first-rounders, 2 second-rounders, and a third? I'm not sure, man. But honestly, this team's been absolute dog shit, so it's like, do we even care? What do we have to lose? Pretty much nothing. I want to take him just to take him. I'm going to do it just because I don't give a fuck. So, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Let's see. Oh, dude, I don't even think we can get it done. They don't want. We don't have enough. Third doesn't get it done. It'd have to be another player. It's going to have to be another player. And I don't really know who we can give. Maybe Zach Tom. Who can we even give them? Keon Mann? Still not going to go. Yeah, it's going to have to be like Zach Tom or Cesar Ruiz or something. We'll give him Zach Tom. He's 28. Can we keep a second at that point? No. But maybe the third. Oh, shit. I'm all over the place. This is way too much. And normal. If we were in year 1, there's no shot I would do this. But I honestly think there's a chance like Reverend can make the jump to superstar this year. But I think that there's a chance that that player could be generational. And I think it'd be fun to draft him. If he's not generational, then it is what it is. But we would give them Anthony Reverend, Zach Tom, 2 firsts, a second, and a third. Essentially moving all our picks to get this quarterback. It doesn't even move the needle. We can't do it. We're gonna have to ride out with I think. We're just gonna let him go. We're gonna let him go. It's not gonna happen, but he may end up being something special. We'll see what Reverend can do, man. Unfortunately, we just don't have any picks. We're gonna let this draft go. We're gonna pass it up. Reverend has all the weapons. It's time to develop. We only had a 4th round pick. We're just let the CPU make the picks for us. Pretty underwhelming offseason. We're going to just make a ton of trades, I guess. I don't really know. Move picks, try and get players. Trade offers for Ronley Stanley. We just signed him. Why would we trade him to you? Draft recap. How good was he? Interesting. He's only a 77 overall. We made the right call. He's normal development. Oh my God. I would have literally vomited. Thank God. He looked so good too. Wow. Completely misjudged on my part. It's a pretty terrible draft class. The best player was a receiver from the 2nd round. And yeah. Moving forward. What are the trade offers for Ronnie Stanley? Eric Anderson, middle linebacker. Lonnie Odom. Jalen Whittington, a superstar left end. A second, a third, a fifth, a sixth, and 2 sixths. That could be interesting. Brian Brissy, we do need a DT. He could be on a contract here, though. That's probably why he's offering him to me. Or Darius Casey. This superstar development DT. We need help at DT real bad. We're going to do this. We just signed him. We'll eat the cap hit. And we just picked up a superstar development DT after our defense was one of the worst in the league last year. And, yeah. This is the squad going into year 4, I believe. A lot of star dev. A lot of players starting to come together. And Kellum help Reverend take the next step. Let's generate the best lineup. Casey's in now. Chase Young. Wilbon is actually starting to develop. He was a 66. Drafted a hidden dev safety. Couple hidden dev safeties. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Caden Stern starting to develop a little bit. He would have got a breakout. And yeah, we've got some good players, man. We've got superstar developments everywhere. Players that need to just kind of develop and break out. We just have to put it together, man. That's it. See what we can do in year 1. We signed Ronnie Stanley, and then we immediately moved him. But DT was a real position of need for us, and we just couldn't pass up on that. And we kept all our picks. And I think this is going to be the final year of the rebuild. We have not made the playoffs yet. We are an 85 overall team with 85 offense, 85 defense. We are going to do everything in our power to bring in playmakers for Reverend, move picks, do whatever it takes. We want to make this team the best it can be to get our quarterback in a position to win, and it starts with trades. Now, I think our defense is in a good spot. We need better offensive linemen. Offensive line is really where we're struggling, and I want our quarterback to have time. We've got Zach Tom and Charles Cross. 2 tackles that are decent, but I would like to upgrade from Zach Tom. Jenkins is a decent left guard. Cesar Ruiz. Quinn Miners. You know, I would really like to upgrade from Zach Tom. Getting an elite. We have a couple good pass rushers now. Good corners, I think. Caden Stern's probably not getting it done. If we could trade for an elite strong safety, let's do it. Let's get into it. Okay, so we've got projected number 6 overall this year. That should get a ton of value. Let's see if we can't get an elite offensive lineman. It could be a right tackle or a left tackle. Paris Johnson's pretty good. But I'm talking elite. Like Tristan Wirfs type elite. Who's actually probably a left tackle. Just move him over. Andrew Thomas is really good. Star development, huge cap hit though. He's got 1 year left. We're on the final year. That might give us some leverage. Superstar development. Who did they have at safety? They still have Antoine Winfield. They do. Thought he was superstar development. What do we get? Will first get us this? No. 2 first-round picks and Zach Tom can't even get us these 2 players, man. I guess we'll try to get a different safety. Let's see if Zach Tom and a first gets us Tristan Wirfs. It still doesn't, man. It's so hard to trade in this game compared to last year, bro. I feel like you could get anybody, and now I've got to give 2 first-round picks for just a left tackle. I wanted an elite wide receiver, too. Like, Kellum is awesome, and so is Judy and Mims, but they never really took the next step, and I feel like, I don't know. I feel like getting a left tackle would really, really help in protection. I know it's not flashy, but it helps a ton. And are there any players that could help? Center is a big need for them. Two firsts, a second, and Zach Tom. Can that get me him? It can. Okay. I meant to add Antoine Winfield to that, but that's fine. Zach Tom, 2 firsts and a second, get us Tristan Wirfs. Now, that makes our offense much better because now we have a stud tackle that is never going to allow a sack on our developing quarterback. Star or better on pretty much everywhere. The receiving group is the only group that probably could use some love. Defensively, a middle linebacker 2 and a strong safety away from being elite as well on that front. And I feel like that's really going to put us over the edge, man. You know, I mean, let's get it done. Gonna trade our last first-round pick. Trading our final first-round pick in 2030. Wow, teams don't have interest in a pick in 2 years, apparently. Only has yellow interest from every single team. So it's not worth too much, man. Hopefully safety not really worth much either. Strong or free is fine. I can switch them around. Jaquan Brisker. Dax Hill is interesting. Probably could get him. And he'll be better than Stearns, and he has abilities. Brandon Shepard, a superstar X-Factor, 23-year-old safety, but it is a final year, so we need someone that's already good. Budda Baker, 89 overall. Can we get him for a first rounder? Gonna need more. Always need more. 2/3. Almost there. Done deal. Trading a 2030 first, 2/3 over the next 2 years. A 2/4 over the next 2 years, and a 5th next year for Budda Baker. Rounding out our secondary. The only other thing we could use is a middle linebacker, but with a sub linebacker in, we should be in a pretty good spot to be very, very competitive. We've gone the Rams route. We moved all our picks. Rob, if you're still watching, bro, this is it. We got an 87 overall team. Tight end was a position we probably could have upgraded at. Defense looks nutty. Studs at every position. 99 overall, Pat Surtain. Corners, 2 stud corners, and then Rodgers out of the slot. It's a good team. If Reverend can take us to the next level, we will be feeling good. Let's advance to midseason and see how we're doing. Show me the money. 3-3. We're only 3-3, bro. Ingram, somebody wants our 99 speed receiver. They want to give us Hugh Jenkins a free safety. 80 overall. And a 7th. I say no. It's the final year. It's probably a good trade to take because Ingram's not developing. But 87 overall team across the board. Cliff Kellum now going up to a 90 overall. Deep threat. He's a monster, bro. 25 years old, 90 overall. Honorary lineman, no. Give him deep out elite. Dude. Should be a beast. I want to play with him. I would kill to get a wide receiver like that in Colts franchise. And, dude, I mean, this is the year, man. We got to make the playoffs. Reverend, take the next step, buddy. Seven and 10. Oh my God. I'm gonna freaking kill somebody, dude. We went 4 and what? 12, 4 and 13. Then we went 5 and 12. Then we went 6 and 11, and then we went 7 and 10, bro. Every single year we got one more win. 88 overall team. We never made the playoffs. Broncos playbook is dog shit, bro. Swear to God. 26 touchdowns, 13 picks for Reverend. Worse than last year. Elton Whitley ran the ball mostly. What the hell? Javonte Williams was injured the entire year. Marvin Mims, Cliff Kellum can't take the next step. It's all about playbook and simulation, bro. Chase Young, 8 sacks. Doug Landry, 8 sacks. Pat Surtain had 4 picks, 7 pass breakups. Damn, bro. Not a great last year, dude, honestly, but that's how it goes, man. So, that being said, boys, that's going to be it for the Broncos rebuild. I feel like we built a monster team. I mean, you look at this team. They were pretty damn good, dude. I mean, we just couldn't get the quarterback there. It took too long. Took us till season 3, I think. No, season 2, maybe. I don't remember. Took us a while to get Reverend, and he's still only an 80 overall, whereas, you know, you'd hope that you get a good quarterback and draft him early. But it just never came together, and, you know, we had injuries to the, you know, throughout the series. The defense ended up really good. Casey, Young, Pat Surtain, Landry, Buda Baker, and Javon Holland. Greg Newsome. I mean, the team was good, dude. Team was really good. Drew Sanders. Just didn't happen. So, that being said, boys, appreciate you stopping by. Great stream. We will be live again tomorrow, and we'll do, probably be doing some gameplay or something like that. So, I'll catch you on there. Peace.